Hello, hello, and welcome everybody. Alright, this is gonna be a very chill stream. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to adjust my settings, forgetting that I was already live. Alright, we are gonna wait for, I guess, a little bit. Or we could just jump in. It's like 7 after. We'll just jump in. Okay, so the game capture isn't doing the needful, so give me just a second. full screen application, I said. Which we also have hit our goal, I'm very sure. I don't know why it doesn't I don't know why it doesn't say that we hit our goal, but we did. We have hit 50 followers. So let me still doesn't say. Okay, so we're gonna hide the follow goal because we did. We hit our follow goal. So that's exciting. Our follower goal was hit. Yay! Which means that I will post a poll in our Discord community after the stream to see what thing we get for hitting our goal. But with that being said, let me hide the color source. There we go. Yay, YouTube! Or not YouTube. Minecraft! I'm a little, discombobulated, but that's okay. So we're gonna heckin' stop the lo-fi and we're gonna turn up the audio for Minecraft. Why do I look like Alex? A local or platform skin cannot be loaded. Okay, well, now it is loaded, so be kind. Up. It's Betty Bye time. Yeah, and that's why it's Betty Bye time. Okay, so I am on the hunt for different kinds of trees. And the only one that we really need right now, well, ones, I should say, not one. The ones that we need right now, squeeze. Load me. Why could you not load me? Okay, change. This is your current skin. This is your current character. Edit character. And then I want to wear my character, please. I still just look like Alex. That's fine. I'm not going to spend any more time on it. Or maybe I will. Because it's distracting. Why? Why can I not be loaded? I like it. Well, I guess we'll see, like, of the classic skins, which one I like best. That's not the classic skins. I don't know why I have her as a character. Oh, probably because I selected her from a character list I was gonna make. Okay. Nah. We're already Alex, is fine. No, wait. That's... Hold on. character has been saved. Does that mean that I am the character now? Yay! Just had to, you know, be more stubborn than it. And I am good at being stubborn, which is nice. I really do like vibrant visuals. I didn't think I would, but like I really do. Hello, Arabella. How are you? Friggin', I love Minecraft. I'm doing good. My wife made my hometown's chili for lunch, and that was freaking delicious because she made it from scratch. And like it tasted more like my grandmother's chili than like, you know, strictly my hometown chili, but like it was so good. And I like kind of prefer that, honestly. Like I love it so much. It made my heart so happy. She like went out of her way to like get the proper ingredients for it and everything. Well, that's interesting. Shipwrecks aren't usually above the water. But, you know. I do type them out myself. Did it not alert people? Yeah, I type out pretty much all of my alerts except for the automatic ones that Twitch does myself. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that I could use a bot for it. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. That would probably make my life easier. I should probably use a bot for it. Oh, heard. Yeah, I don't have any Discord bots in my server currently. So I should definitely add bots in my server. Like wanted bots, that is. It's called Notify Me. Okay, heard. Heard. Thank you. Oh, it's a shadow from the crash. Oh, we hit 50 followers. How exciting is that? That was our follower goal. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna like put a poll in the Discord later and see what people want as a reward for hitting 50 followers. Although I should also be like, hey, everyone on like Twitter and like, is that a bird? No, it was a frog. Everyone on Twitter and Facebook, like join the Discord. That's where you can like participate in like follower goals, like choosing and stuff. But yeah. I'm super excited. It makes me feel like a big shot. You're all good. No worries. Like, everyone gets busy, and that is totally okay. I'm so glad that like people like the emotes. It makes me so happy because my friend Tech did them, and Tech, I love Tech. I love Tech so much. Like, they're so amazing. But like, yeah, I'm so glad that everyone's like, oh, I love these. Speaking of which, there's someone. I got a notification on Discord. It's from my wifey. It's from my wifey, like, being like, this is something we should do. And, like, heard. Oh, thank you. I want to be friends with you, too. I would love to, like, tism with you all over, like, MLP stuff. Oh, are you, have you heard of a creator called, Phil C. Animate? Like, on YouTube? Speaking of, like, being into things, speaking of being into MLP, like, autistically, let me just go ahead and promote someone else, like, for free because I enjoy them. But, like, I do for real. I adore, like, they've been, like, revamping the MLP universe in their own, like, style, in their own canon, and it's so good. Like, I want to just message them and, like, ask them so many questions about it, because I'm like, okay, my specific breed of, like, of character, I don't know if they would be, like, a more shallow water, like hippocampus, or if her dad was more of, like, a deep water hippocampus. Like, I have arguments for both. No, you're all good, you're all good. Yeah, the, like, virus they use are so good. That's what got me, like, back into it, like, in full force, and that's actually how I feel, how I found Phil C. Animate. It's because they're doing, a Fruit Bat Fever one, and so, like, I'm, like, super excited about that. Like, because I feel like Fruit Bats are, like, the Fruit Bats stuff is, like, I feel like it's definitely something that people, like, could use more as, like, a, oh, hey, look, like, this is a very interesting thing that, like, we should, like, not take advantage of. That's the wrong bundle, please. I know you can only hold, like, heckin' so many items, but I just want I just want to hold things. There we go. Oh my god, which one was it? Was it Cupcakes or Rainbow Factory? Which one did you read? I'm so excited. I need the acacia sapling, but I don't have enough. I need one more. I need one more emerald. You stay there. I wish these guys would leave their money unattended more often. A mashup of the Lovely Bones and Cupcakes. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds really good. That sounds really heckin' good. Another bundle. I love bundles, unironically. It's full. Oh no. We already have oak trees, so gonna put there. Oh, turtle. There better be money in here. No, there's no money in here. Okay, what do you trade? What can I get? I need 6 leather for an emerald. I don't have 6 leather. Who else is there? Do not. Be kind. Be kind. Okay, now you can come and blow up if you want, because now I won't get hurt. Or I guess I will a little bit. Yeah, do that. Oh, Mr. Farmer. 26 potatoes. Do I have 26 potatoes? I have 20 potatoes. Actually, I have 21 potatoes. Okay. So I can get 5 more potatoes. I'm sure you guys have potatoes growing. Okay, not potatoes. Where? Do you guys only have the one farm? No, okay, you guys have 2. Woo! You guys have 3. Cool. This is... Damn it, a beetroot. I was like, this is definitely potato. This is not definitely potatoes. Potato? No. Are the rest of these just like... Those are like beetroot, right? Yeah, those are beetroot. Do you guys only have wheat and beetroot? Can I not scam you? Looks like I cannot. What about you? 15 beetroots. I have enough for that. Okay. Put that there. That's right. Give me an emerald. Actually, give me all the emeralds you can. Take the rest of my beetroots. I will have food. Don't you hurt me. I am an independent shark, and I am getting my bag, bitch. I know! The amount of saddles is like... I'm like, I can't get emeralds, but I can get saddles. I don't even ride horses. No, I don't want cherry wood. I can grow cherry wood. I want the acacia sapling, because we don't have acacia saplings. Thank you. And this will go back in there. And this will also go in there. Okay, that's one less tree I have to look for. Ooh, it's literally called The Lovely Bones Afterlife of a Murdered Pegasus. Okay, heard. Yeah, femfiction is actually so good. Ooh, like, not to be a simp, but my wife is, like, has also written fan fiction. And it's on femfiction. I'm, like, 90% sure. And it's called Invicta. It's based on... I am on the realm. It's based on... It's like a Fallout Equestria, like, spin-off. It's really, 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 really good. Like, I love it so much. I highly recommend it. And not just because I'm a simp, but because I love, like, reading and writing. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do more than one thing at a time, and my brain is short-circuiting. Since I started on meds, I can't multitask like I used to, which I feel like is a fair trade-in for the amount of, like, good vibes I now have just on default. Oh, and Kazoo, if you are joining the realm, I'm also in the Discord server on VC in case you wanted to speak, but if you didn't want to, like, use VC, then you are more than welcome to just, like, chill. Oh my god, there's emeralds in the ground. I knew I picked up that iron pickaxe for a reason. I feel validated. Yeah, of course you can. So my friend code is in the chat of the VC that I'm in. So you just have to add me on Microsoft because we're on Bedrock Edition, and I will invite you to the realm. Let me get the Xbox thing up, actually, so I can do that. We're consolidated, blah, 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 blah. I'm about to just pin this app because why not? I don't care about your Black Friday sale. I use Steam except for this. Oh, yeah, you can totally join the VC. You're more than welcome to. Just know that, like, your voice will be captured not only on stream, but on the VOD, because I post, all of the VODs of my streams on YouTube. I just want to make sure that you know. That way you're not like, oh, wait, I didn't actually want that. Heard. Thank you, Kazoo. Actually, Kazoo, have you seen any, like, mangrove biomes at all? Or, like, any... What's the other tree that I want? That I'm trying to get us that we're missing. Jungle biomes and, like, bamboo biomes. Damn. I am working my way towards, like, hopefully finding one. But we shall see. I see 2 dots. Who all is on? The list of players in your world can be found here. Hey, Steel is on! Steel, if you're in the chat, hello! If not, let me say hi, Steel. Steel is also a good friend. Like, Steel is awesome. Steel is one of the best people you will ever meet. Let me, like, talk about him so much. Kazoo, what are you trying to type in the chat? It's all censored. I will take these potatoes because I can, in theory, use them for ransom. And by ransom, I literally just mean trading. I know, Bedrock is so strict with what you can say. Wait a minute, is this the village that I was just in? I think it is. I think I just missed a chest. Heard, we got dark oak saplings, I'm pretty sure. But if we don't have dark oak saplings, thank you for the cords. Alright, if this chest is empty. Yep, I've already been here. God damn it. It's fine. I will journey across all of the terrain. Let me make sure there's no issues with, like, entering the VC. There's not! Yay! Hello! Hello, hello. Good to have you here. I cannot hear you if you are speaking. For why? That can't be like a streaming thing, can it? My input and output are good. Oh, maybe they're not. There we go. That should work now.
Huh?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Okay, good.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Also, kind of glad that that was a little messed up because I forgot that I had a soundboard set as my entering sound. So
Her-
whenever I entered the VC, it just went gay.
Oh my god, that's amazing. That's so amazing. That is so awesome. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Oh, man, I fell into lava.
I'm gonna smack Vel.
Yeah, do it, do it, do it.
We were on the phone till very late, and he messaged me saying, I realized that I only got like maybe 3 hours of sleep, and I went, you what?
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, honey, you need more than a few hours of sleep. And he was like, I'll be fine. And I'm like, hon.
No. Like my
I just
dude.
said, I will bite you. And he went, hee hee.
He went he because he likes it.
Yeah, of course he does. I'm just gonna be like, you kinky fuck.
Okay, I am gonna display, maybe not display this, but I want people to hear it, so I will very quickly put it over here and then do this, and then bam, now I can hear people on the stream itself.
Yay.
Yay!
But yeah, no, I do my own streams, so I'm cool with being in VODs and shit. I
Okay.
join Vel on his Twitch streams all the time. And, you know, I do like my own streams with the story times and everything.
Hell yeah. Also, thank you, Kazoo,
It's actually-
for the gifts.
We're doing a sapphic Christmas romance this time.
Oh my god, I love that. I love that
yeah,
so
it's
much.
it's called Make the Season Bright by Ashley Herring Blake. 2 exes find themselves stuck at the same house for Christmas in this holiday romance by Ashley Herring Blake. It's been 5 years since Charlotte Donovan was ditched at the altar by her ex-fiance, and she's doing just fine. Sure, her mother never checks in, but she has a string ensemble, the Rosalind Quartet, and her life in New York is a dream come true. As the holidays draw near, her ensemble mate Sloane persuades Charlotte and the rest of the quartet to spend Christmas with her family in Colorado. It is much cozier and quieter than Manhattan, and it would guarantee more practice time for the quartet's upcoming tour. But when Charlotte arrives, she discovers that Sloane's sister Adele also brought a friend home, and that friend is none other than her ex Brighton.
Ooh.
All Brighton Fabric wanted was to have the holliest, jolliest Christmas and try to forget that her band kicked her out. But instead, she's stuck pretending that she and her ex are strangers, which proves to be difficult when Sloane and Adele's mom signs them all up for a series of Christmas dating events. Charlotte and Brighton are soon entrenched in horseback riding and cookie decorating, but Charlotte still won't talk to her. After a few days, however, things start to slip through. Memories, music, the way they used to play together, Brighton on guitar and Charlotte on a violin. It all feels painfully familiar, but it's in the past and nothing can melt the ice in their hearts, right?
Wrong.
Yeah, my viewers picked this. We had this one, and then we also had The Christmas Tree Farm by Laurie Gilmore as like the 2 options. So they picked the sapphic one.
I love that. As we should. We should all pick the sapphic one.
Yeah. I told my therapist about it because my therapist is also a lesbian, so it's pretty great.
Mine too. My therapist is also a lesbian.
We love the lesbian therapist.
Right? Like gays healing gays. I love it.
Literally. Literally. It was whenever I went like her a few years ago when I was like, I think I could be a lesbian. She went, did you watch The L Word yet?
I love that. Oh my god. That is so fucking iconic. I love that.
Oh yeah. She was it was an instantaneous reaction for her. She was like, did you watch The L Word yet?
Oh. I adore that so freaking much. That's so good.
Oh yeah. I love she's absolutely fucking amazing. I adore her. I have made more progress with her in the last 5, almost 6 years than I have with the therapist that I was seeing for 12 years.
Oh my god, I feel that. I've only been seeing my therapist for like just over a year, I'm pretty sure. But like she's so much more helpful than any therapist I've had in the past. Like she's been like so genuinely like very like amazing and helpful and awesome. Cuz like
Oh yeah.
like I have a couple of like common disorders and then a couple of rare disorders. And so, like, I got very lucky that she specializes in, like, the rarer disorders that I have. And I'm like, oh, thank God, I can still see you. And she's like, I'm glad I can help.
Yeah, see, my therapist, I also have a couple of, like, not so common disorders. So it's like, whenever I first started seeing her, I had to educate her on some of them, you know?
Yeah.
And, you know, which, you know, I was fine with educating people because I had to educate a lot of my friends on it too.
Mm-hmm.
But she, instead of just putting all the weight on me, she actually went out and went to a couple of conferences about the disorder.
Oh my God, I love that.
On her own time. And I was just like, huh, I'm not used to not having to pull the weight on my own.
Yeah, for real. Like, that's such an amazing feeling when, like, someone who, like, cares for you is like, you know what? I know you're struggling with this, so I'm gonna research on it so that you don't have to be, like, the main source of, like, you know, what the hell is going on. Like, especially, like, if you have, like, just gotten diagnosed with it and you're like, I don't really know a lot myself because, like, I'm new to this, too. Like, I may have had it all my life, but that doesn't mean that I know everything about it.
See, it was one that I had recently discovered. It's a dissociative disorder that involves amnesia, right? So I didn't realize I had it. And so I go in there and she knows nothing about it. And within a month, you know, she's witnessed all the symptoms and everything like that. On my, like, 4th or 5th session with her, she pulls out the DMV, or the DMV.
DSM-5. I got you, no
yes,
worries.
Thank you. I don't know why I was saying DMV. I think it's because I'm getting
like
my
it.
motorcycle.
It's like
I think
the
it's because
driver's
I'm getting
manual.
my motorcycle license soon, so it's on my mind.
That's super exciting.
Yeah, but she pulls out the DSM-5 and she goes to the page and she looks at every single symptom and she goes, yep. You have this disorder. Here's your diagnosis. And I was like, like, it was just the holy grail.
Yeah. Like, I also have a dissociative disorder, funnily enough. So, like, twinsies. Sort of, kind of, depending on the disorder.
How crazy would it be if it was the same exact one?
I'm okay with disclosing it. I have OSDD because I don't qualify.
I have DID.
Oh my God! Oh my God! This is insane. I've been, like, telling my wife for, like, literal, like, weeks at this point. I'm like, I really, 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 like, want to meet more systems to be friends with so that, like, I have people who know what the hell we're going through. This is insane. This is crazy. Like, oh my God.
Yeah, no, she was, like, witnessing a bunch of switches and everything. And so, like, literally in that first session, we couldn't even hear the singular word trauma without switching.
Damn.
So in that first session, it was like, I think she had witnessed like 7 switches in that first session.
That is crazy. We do not switch, at least not as of yet. So, like, we're not, like, worried, but we're cautious, if that makes sense, of if we start switching. Just because, also, since, like, accepting that we're a system, so many more people have come forward and been like, hey, I'm here too. And it's like,
yeah,
what do you mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. We figured out that we were a system back in 2018. And at first, we only knew about, like, maybe 8 or 9 altas. And then in 2020, there was a host change. And then everybody just came out of the woodwork and was just like, hey, hi, hello. And it just... the list grew.
Oh my God, I feel that. So we have always known that there's been, like, at least 3 of us, but, like, you know when you tell people, you're like, hey, I don't think it's normal to be hearing voices in my head, and everyone's like, no, everyone's got voices in their head, and they mean an inner dialogue, and you mean people, like, actual different people, so you're like, oh, okay, like, that's normal.
And making different fucking opinions and everything. Yeah.
Like, in the way that, like, my, like, 2 main, like, like, my co-fronters have always interacted with me has, like, it, up until this year, it was not very positive. They were more, like, like, more prosecutor-like than anything. But, like, we've since, like, reconciled with each other, and we're now all chill. But we had, like, a falling out with a friend recently, and they were, like, one of our closest friends. And then that triggered a whole bunch of dormant people to then come forth and be like, hey, I hear you need a friend. And it's like, excuse me, I also need outward friends. one.
Right,
Two, I didn't
right.
know that this could trigger like this. What? Hold on, there's so
Yeah.
many of you.
Yeah, so I am like 95% sure we're polyfragmented.
Okay, heard.
Because we have like a bunch of different subsystems and everything like that. I just got a message from Vera.
Who is Vera, if that is okay for me to ask? I want to make sure I'm not crossing
Rye.
boundaries. Heard.
Yeah.
I love Rye. Rye is so sweet. You guys are all so sweet. I'm so glad that, like, Vel rated me. Like, I'm so freaking thankful. Like,
Me too, bro. You literally made me cry like 5 fucking times in that first, because like you got so deep, and I was just like, oh my god, I feel seen. Like, you're so right. We will survive.
like, I can't help it. Like, I always go into tangents like that because, like, I feel it. Like, you know, you've heard my story now. Like, I understand. Like, I feel you. I see you. And, like, I'm like, you know what? I will be here for you because I enjoy you guys. I enjoy you guys a lot.
Yeah, and like I had a similar like, so we didn't think that we were going to make it past 16 years old.
Mhm.
Then we made it to 16, and then we were like, oh, but I definitely won't make it to 18. Then
Yep.
we made it to 18, and then it's like, oh, but you know, for sure I won't make it to 21. And around 20 years old, the host figured out about the DID. And at the time that they figured it out, they discovered 3 different alters, 2 kids, and 1 protector, who was also a minor, but 16. At the time, anyways.
Holy shit.
And so Sam almost immediately went, okay, well, I might not want to exist, but I can't take away their life.
Damn.
And it was like an instantaneous switch from active ideation to pretty much none at all.
Damn. That is. Holy shit. Like,
Yeah.
I am like, I don't know what to say. Like, I am like in awe that, like, I'm just absorbing. I'm sorry. Like, like,
No, you're good.
like, that is so powerful. And I'm so glad that, like, there's no more ideation there. Like, I feel you. I never thought that I would, like, make it past, like, 18 either. I really was like, if I'm like, it's fine, like, if we're like, if we stick around, like, for, like, the kids, quote unquote, which were, like, you know, my siblings, but, like,
Mm-hmm.
I never expected to stick around past where we were all, past where I at least was 18, because I figured by the time that I was 18, like, both of my parents could take care of, like, you know, my siblings, and, like, I wouldn't be needed anymore, so I could leave.
Right.
Like, 1, that was not the case, and 2, we were just lucky enough to, like, 1, find that song, and 2, like, lucky enough to have people that, like, reinforce that idea of, like, it's good to be different, like, you deserve to, like, have a life that's yours, like, you deserve to keep on living, which is, like,
Right.
which is so, like, the process of going from, like, intent to ideation to, like, not feeling that ideation is, like, so, like, insanely, like, back and forth, and, like,
Oh, yeah.
it, like, the way that, like, your brain has to rewire itself, it just, like, it's not,
It's the rewiring. Fuck. It's my speech impediment. It's the
You're okay.
rewiring that's so fucked, because you'll feel like you're doing absolutely great, and then you'll experience something, and it makes your brain just basically go back to caveman times. And it's
yeah,
like, oh god, I don't know how to deal with this. So let's just revert back to the one solid thing that always worked, this.
yeah, for real. Like, for freaking real. Like, I'm on meds for my anxiety and depression because, well, my depression, I was just like, I'm like, I need to get this in hand. We've got, like, too many other things to worry about to be able to stay on top of the depression and everything else. Like, it's too much for us to handle, especially after discovering that we were a system. So, like, we started taking.
If you don't mind me asking, when did you kind of like discover that?
Literally, like, this year.
Oh shit.
Like, we are, like, brand newly, like, discovered. Like, and the only reason we discovered it is because our therapist was like, okay, well, because, like, I originally thought that, like, we had schizophrenia. That's why I, like, started going to therapy. I'm like, okay, I don't think these voices in my head are normal. They're telling me to kill myself, and they're, like, telling me over and over and over again, and, like, it's starting to get too much again. Like, I have to get this in hand, and if this is schizophrenia, I need to let my male siblings know, because if I have it, one of them surely does, with all the trauma that we've all been through. Like,
Right.
like, I have to get this in hand for myself and for other people. And so, like, we went to therapy, we were, like, discussing everything, and, like, our therapist was like, okay, so I think we can 100% rule out schizophrenia. And I'm like, okay, well, what does that mean? And she's like, so for now, let's just call them parts, because, you know, we don't necessarily know, like, a lot, and I want you to try and get to know these parts and, like, see what they want and see if there's, like, something that, like, you can do with them. And I'm like, okay, we can try that. And so the more I got to know them, the more that they were willing to share with me, until we realized, oh, these are separate people with, like, their own names and wants in life and, like, their own identities. It's
right.
that kind of sounds like DID, but I didn't want to, like, say that was DID, because I'm like, no, there's no way. Like, that's, like, a super, like, that's so rare. There's no way that I would have it. Like, there's no way.
Really small input here. It's actually not all that rare.
I know, that's what I've been discovering, and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, the statistic, so here's the thing, the statistic that it affects every, like, 1 to 3% of the population, that's an outdated statistic, first of all. And second of all, that statistic was only counting diagnosed cases of DID, not including, like, OSDD 1A and 1B and undiagnosed individuals.
Yep.
So my honest theory is that it affects at least 10% of the population.
Yeah, I could honestly very much see that.
And that number is probably going to rise with everything going on.
Yeah, 100%. It's kind of like the number of, like, autistic, like, female at birth people, like, numbers, like, over the years. Because I am, you know, also autistic and, you know, also AFAB. So
yeah, same. Autistic, ADHD, AFAB. And I also, with how many people, like, they're doing more research on autism and everything like that, autistic kids are more likely to become systems, because autistic people are more susceptible to trauma.
That makes so much sense. Like I can't even, like, there's no, like, that, like, there's no doubt in my mind that is a true statistic, because, like, I'm like, you know what? I've experienced this firsthand. I've seen it firsthand. You're so fucking right. Like, the reason why we don't have more data on what an untraumatized autistic individual looks like is because this society does not, like, work in a way that does not traumatize autistic individuals.
Right. Also, going back to the, we are jumping around so wildly.
Oh, it's fine. It's the ADHD.
It's the ADHD and autism. But you talking about how they spoke to you at first kind of reminded me of something. So our host a few years ago started writing an autobiography.
Okay.
Called Memoirs of Missing Memories. And it's about our life as a system. And if you're okay with it, I would like to read a section to you.
Yes, of course.
Let's see. There comes a point in everyone's life when you stop paying attention to your own thoughts and feelings about yourself and instead focus on those around you. Normally, this happens around the time of high school when everyone is focused on fitting in and finding themselves. But for me, it happened much earlier. I remember first hearing a negative comment about myself when I was young, perhaps 6 or 7 years old. And it was nothing more than a comment from a classmate telling me that I was ugly and annoying. But that was all that was needed to plant a small seed in my brain. From there, as I entered middle school at 10 or 11 years old, those comments had grown in frequency, and it started to take over, allowing that small seed to flourish with negativity. I never really had any particular thoughts about myself when I was that young. No one really does. But I was already shy and self-conscious. So hearing those words really did a number on me. My own voice was erased inside my mind, and those comments from others settled themselves into my head and decided to use my voice to repeat that negativity over and over. Anytime I felt good about myself, those comments would come back around and remind me of what others thought of me. After a while, those thoughts grew and became my own. It went from you're annoying them when speaking to a friend to they're lying to you. They don't actually care about you. Or they're faking being your friend. They were talking behind your back. And while I wish I could say that these were pointless thoughts, at the time they were true. And because these insecure thoughts, or perhaps warnings would be better phrasing, ended up being true, those thoughts solidified and kept coming around more often. There comes a point when you have to face the ugliest version of yourself, one that was formed by mistreatment and cruel behaviors. Sometimes, though, that ugliest version of yourself is just scared and trying to protect you from harm. It's like a traumatized animal. Speak to it calmly, allow itself to acclimate, don't make any harsh movements, and let it come to you. Eventually, you'll be able to have a calm conversation with them and understand why they do what they do. Up until this point, I've hidden our names, and I will continue to do so, but I need to talk about this Alta specifically because she was giving me those warnings for many, many years. She came around when we were a child. I'm not sure what age, but I know she was around in our middle school years. She was always the voice in the back of my head telling me that I wasn't cared about, that these people were snakes. Their words were coated with a poison that I couldn't detect, and they were going around talking about me. These warnings were disregarded, but they were preparation. She was preparing me for what she could see was inevitable, that I was going to be hurt by these people and I was too blind to see it. She was carefully planting those seeds of doubt and allowing them to grow into a shield so I wasn't so careless with my feelings. Although at the time I didn't realize that. I was sure it was simply some mild insecurities and basic trust issues. I mean, surely an 11-year-old wouldn't be so severely mistreated and bullied to the point of suicide, right? Well, as you know from earlier, that was in fact what was happening, and it didn't stop once I got to junior high or even high school. However, high school is a topic for later. Dealing with the genuine insecurities became a daily battle. A battle that a child just coming into their years with a double-digit age should not have had to fight. And fighting off the protective and hate-filled words that flew in and out of our head on a daily basis was just as big of a battle.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's like you just told me about my own life. Like I feel that so much. Like my parents always told me that I was too sensitive. And
Yeah.
that always stuck with me. Cuz like I would cry when cuz like my dad when I was a kid, he in an effort to get me to not pick flowers, which was very sweet of him, you know? Like he was just trying to be like a good dad, whatever. Like, in an effort to get me to not pick flowers, he told me that every time I picked a flower, it would die. Which, you know, that being true, like, I can't exactly fault him for telling me. Like, that is, you know, a truth. But that stuck with me. And, like, every single time, like, after that, or, like, at least often after that, whenever I would pick a flower, I would eventually, like, start, like, uncontrollably, like, sobbing because I'm like, I've killed this flower. Like, I've killed it, which means that I have to be a bad person, right? Because I'm killing something, and I did it on purpose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that thought
Like,
process. Yeah.
that started, and then my parents would be like, you're just being too sensitive. Like, you have to stop being this sensitive. Like, no one likes a crybaby. Like, type, you know.
The crybaby comment. Oh,
yeah,
boy.
the crybaby
fucking
comment.
Crybaby comment. Oh.
And so that started getting in my head, and like then like my alters then used that to try and protect me from my parents more.
Right. And see, for us, our mother, like, I want to say I was like 8 or 9 when this first happened, but my mother was very emotionally neglectful. I would go to her crying because, you know, I'm a kid. I want support. I want somebody to hold me while I'm fucking crying, right?
Yeah.
And she would just sigh, roll her eyes, and be like, ugh, what is it now?
Yep.
And that kind of just like progressed as I grew up, where, you know, I would be really severely depressed and I would be trying to tell her, like, hey, I'm a danger to myself. And she would be like, nope, we're not going to do that. Just pull yourself out of the rabbit hole. Just pull yourself out of it. Like, okay, great. And then she would be like, well, why don't you talk to me? And it's like, I wonder why. Like,
Oh my god.
You can't be emotionally vulnerable. Like,
I feel that so much. Like that is like unfortunately that is so familiar to me. Like my dad was the same way, and like my mom to a certain extent, but like not as much of an extent as my dad. And it's because she was like dealing with her own issues, and I know that, which like makes it harder when you know that your parents are
Right.
dealing with issues, because you're like, oh, I need to
Right.
be like supportive of them, like I'm here to support them, especially as the oldest, like the or at least the oldest at home. Like I'm like, I have a responsibility to help. I have a responsibility to do this, because if I don't, nobody else is going to, and it needs to be done. And like
Yeah.
it never should have been like put on me. It never should have been like, it never should have been my responsibility, but it did end up being my responsibility. So I had to take care of my parents at certain times, because like they weren't healed people, on top of them like then unintentionally hurting me, because again, they weren't healed people and I was autistic.
Right.
And it's
Yeah.
like
I
yeah.
think my problem is that I'm the youngest in my family. And so I was babied, but to my mom, as I grew up and I started having more and more issues, like whenever I was a kid, I was like 13, they thought that I had bipolar disorder instead of having DID.
Yeah.
And so this is the same therapist that I mentioned that I saw for like 12 years. So I was, yes, I know, phone. Thank you. I have a 7 o'clock alarm to remind me to eat.
I feel that. I have a 7 o'clock alarm to remind me to take my pills.
I forgot to take my hot medication.
You should take that.
Yeah, let me go and grab that. I will be right back.
Okay.
Hot medication taken.
Yay!
But I was misdiagnosed as bipolar disorder whenever I was a kid because, you know, that's what apparently it comes from like both sides of my family.
Mm-hmm.
It's on both my grandparents, like my grandmas. Apparently, both of them had bipolar disorder, and one of my great grandparents had schizophrenia. Raya's wanting to know if they can join us.
Yeah, of course. Everybody is welcome.
But so I was diagnosed as bipolar disorder along with I had been diagnosed.
The soundboard.
Yeah, Raya's. I forget about it too. It's okay. We're talking about system shit.
Yeah, we are.
So
Oh, fun.
yeah, so whenever I was a kid, I was diagnosed with separation anxiety, and then it turned into social anxiety diagnosis at like 9 or 10 years old, along with depression. And then they were like, "Hey, you're also bipolar," and they were like, "You can change moods within like 2 seconds." I wonder why that's.
I wonder why that's it.
But so I got put on medications and everything, you know.
Mhm.
And so it wasn't until I was 19 that I figured out that I was autistic. And then, because like I was diagnosed with ADHD from a young age, but I figured out that I was autistic whenever I was 19. And then shortly after my 20th birthday, I was in a Discord server. And, well, not me, but, you know. But we were in a Discord server, and the host at the time there was channels that said one of them was called Headmates, and the host at the time was like, hey, so what? I've been in this server for like months. What is this channel for? And they're like,
Mhm.
oh, it's for like people who have like DID or OSTD. And they went, huh, I don't know much about that. Let me do some research. I want to be better friends
Mhm.
to these people. And as they were looking up information, they went, huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just kept scrolling through the information, and they're like, huh, well then. And so, but here's the funny thing. Months, like years later, they were talking to somebody that they knew prior to them figuring out that they had DID. And apparently, like 3 months before they made the discovery, somebody else had already been suspecting it and talking to this person about it. And then, get this, in high school, they also dated somebody who had DID, and they don't remember a lick of it.
That
And
makes
then,
sense.
get this. We also had instances whenever we were like a kid, literally looking our parents in the eye and being like, I'm not so-and-so. This is my name. I'm so-and-so's twin sister.
Oh my god. And I bet that got written off as like, oh, you have an imaginary friend.
Yeah, it's literally like, they were like, so stop calling yourself that, like, blah, 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 you know?
Yeah.
So, it was such a genuine shock to us that whenever the host figured it out, they were like, they had a panic attack, and it forced the protector into the front.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But we had zero suspicions. We literally had a switch happen on call with somebody with a child alter, and they were just like, yeah, your age regressed, it's fine. And they
Yeah.
like, the host was just like, but why don't I remember it? And they're
Right.
like, oh, it's fine.
Like, the
can smell the
normalization
apple
of like
butter.
not remembering
Yes, I
things
can smell it.
is probably one of the most harmful things that has happened to people who are trying to discover that, you know, they have certain diagnoses, because it's like, oh, everybody forgets things. That's normal. But it's
Right.
like, but you don't realize that
Forgetting
the
things to
extent that
we
you're
forget
forgetting
is not
things isn't
normal.
normal. Yeah.
Right.
Because it's just so not normalized.
Because it's literally like, people normalize it, especially if you have like ADHD or something.
Yeah.
It becomes like background noise where you're like, oh, I lost the last few hours, but that's fine. It's
That's
just
fine.
the ADHD.
Oh, I lost the last couple of days. That's
Time
fine.
blindness.
Like, I'm just so squirrely because it's the time blindness. Ha! It's so funny. And it's like, no, apparently
I
it's
lost the
not
last
normal
few
to lose
years.
like entire chapters of your life. It's like,
I have
huh?
forgotten my legal fucking name multiple times.
Yes, thank you. It's like, people are like, oh, I forget my name sometimes too. And they're like, but when they do it, they're like, oh, I forget my middle name. It's like, no, you don't understand. I forget my first and last name sometimes. Like, I genuinely don't know my name sometimes.
Literally.
So, yeah, Nem is in the Twitch chat. I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't know if you guys are in the Twitch chat, but, like, apparently we are very interesting and we could do a podcast. Like, Nem said that the book excerpt earlier was really, really engaging, and she would 100% read it. Like, so,
Oh.
yeah.
I have some poems that we have written. Hold on.
Please, I love hearing other people's poetry.
Oh, is this gonna be August?
Yeah, I was gonna
Or-
say,
yeah.
should I read August, or should I read one of Sam's?
Read whoever's you would
Some of them
like,
are
very
so
genuinely.
good.
Yeah, I know. Okay, we're gonna do August first.
Okay.
Okay. Is it gonna be one of the more happy ones, or?
No, I don't want to read the love poems to Sam that August wrote. Not yet.
Yeah,
Anyway,
True. Understandable.
for context, the main host and one of the co-hosts, they're married.
That's so cute. I
Yeah.
love that. that. Oh, congratulations to them. Hell yeah.
I love
Yeah,
them
they-
so much.
They are both so fucking sweet. Yeah, so Sam, also, I have been lying, theoretically. I adopt Sam's personality online because it's easier to keep our story straight. To be like, yeah, I'm a non-binary lesbian. I'm not. I
feel you.
The body is femme,
A fucking
but I am I am very much inside the headspace a cis gay man.
Heard. Hell yeah, I love that.
But it's funny because I'm a femboy, so you know.
Oh my god, this is
You
like,
are a
this is
femboy.
amazing. This is amazing. Like, I love you, like, already. I hope you know. Like,
So August wrote this poem years ago whenever they were struggling. Because August is an introject.
okay.
So they were really struggling with like source separation.
Hi, Frost. Also, there's a new person in chat. Sorry.
Oh, hello. So he wrote, "This body isn't my own. The current the ship is sailing on is taking me to the bottom of the sea. If swimming is a life or death situation, let me sink, because the way things are going, I won't have the energy. Waves rolling and knocking me back, where the hell is my empathy? I think of everything that I'm missing like it's a song on repeat. My body, my face, my money, everything flashes in front of me like a slideshow. Everything that can't be replaced is constantly in my head. Yeah, I'm existing, but is existing really living? Can I say I'm living when I loathe myself and want to escape reality? Escape the life that has me in its fist, squeezing my chest until I can't breathe. Life has this grip on me and it's not letting me go. I wish I was myself, the me that everyone sees, the me that shows on TV, yet here I am, a shadow of that man, a twig from that tree. I'm myself, but how much of him can I be? How much of myself can I be when I can't tell anyone my name? How can I exist when I have to pretend that I don't? The weight of these chains are heavy. Pull me to the seafloor, let me waste away there. Maybe once I lose my breath, I'll float to the surface. I'm a shadow of myself, a piece of a piece, whispering my name to the wind for it to be carried away from me. Take it. I don't want it. It's a heavy burden and I'm sick. Sick of the name that gives me hell, the name that makes me invisible. Rip it from my body, my consciousness, my sight. Rip it away from me and toss it into the depths. It'll rot without me."
Oh my god. Like, first of all, like, all of the snaps, like, since we're doing poetry snaps, but like, I feel you and I see you and I hear you. Like, I didn't think I could relate to someone this hardcore and this, like, super, like, on the system level, which is, like, such a different level than others.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it's such a different level.
It feels more, like, not more intimate, but sort of, if that makes sense.
It feels like there's okay. Here's the best way that I can put it. Does everybody here know what a D20 is?
I do, yes.
Yes.
Everyone
Yeah.
here, I think, is, like,
So-
very D&D focused.
So with most people who are singlets, you can only really show them your D8. But whenever it comes to systems, it's like they can see every aspect that comes with the D20.
Yes. Yes, that is such a good way to put it. Yes.
I feel like that's why you and I are so close, Rebel.
Yeah, for sure.
I love it so much. Also, like, Ryo, you calling Rebel, I thought you were talking to me for a second, because one of my other online aliases is Rebel.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that. Yeah. Rebel is my streamer name. Rebel's my
Yeah.
streamer name.
Yeah.
I'm not even on here on my streamer account. This is my personal account.
Heard.
Yeah. My stream name is Raven. Or it's Raven the Heart, but
Raven the
I'm gonna
Heart.
have to get used to
Heard.
calling you Raven.
yeah. I mean, it does not take much considering.
Funnily
Yeah,
enough,
to be fair.
my IRL name is also close to Raven. Like, it's not Raven, but it's super close. My IRL name is Draven, actually, like Eric Draven.
Oh my gosh, my name is Angel, so.
I love that.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give my name because it is the legal name.
All good.
So
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
always
My
the
name is
optional
not the
what you say.
same. My
I
name
do
could
also
literally not
respond
be
to Vera.
further. Yeah. Vera, okay, so we also respond to Sova. Sova is a name that the host came up with that's an acronym for, like, whenever we're all, like, co-fronting and stuff. It stands, because our system name is Venom, which we
Heard.
will also respond to Venom, but Sova is an acronym. God, if I can remember what it... Several of Venom
I was
Altas.
say, I remember what it is. I'm being told, chat's saying that I'm really quiet.
Yeah, I turned you up on my end. No worries.
Okay. I'm like, hold on, do I need to mess with my mic again?
No worries, I turned you up. Because, like, I
Okay.
just... You guys have genuinely made me feel so much, like, less alone. in, like, being, like,
Really have
a
people-
system. It's so good to have, like, people and people who, like, understand, like, system stuff. Like, I've been on VR chat, like, joining a bunch of, like, system groups because I'm, like, I'm desperate to, like, find people who can, like, relate to what, like, we go through on a daily basis. Because it's, like, it's so hard to explain to people who are singlets, like, hey, I have voices, because especially since I have OSDD and I don't switch, it feels less tangible, like, you know.
Honestly, you probably do switch. It's just very subtle.
It very well could be.
Because whenever we still deal with this because you know, we aren't exactly in a space where we can switch freely.
Mhm.
So we still deal with this. We deal with the passive switches where it's very literally the other day I didn't even really feel like I switched, but our voice changed.
Interesting.
Oh, I remember that.
I literally, I can send you the video. I was singing a song, and I go from singing perfectly normal to singing with a serious southern twang.
That
It
rings
was
a bell.
so sudden.
Cause like,
Yeah.
like, I don't think we switch, but when we get angry, which our anger holder is one of our co-fronters, we will start slipping into a more southern type accent, which is interesting because we're like from Ohio, but we're from the border of Ohio, so you really wouldn't expect that from us.
Right.
But like it was like in
It's-
parts of our family growing up, and like our co-fronter is very southern herself. Our other co-fronter is Irish Welsh, so he like his accent would be more noticeable if it came through. But
Mhm.
our co-fronter, okay, she's giving me permission to give her name. Constance is her name. Her name is very pretty. I love her to death. Constance, she's very like southern, like deep south southern. I love her to death.
Mhm.
She's
I'm from
She's
the
so
deep south, so I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
Don't pull out your fucking southern accent. You're gonna make us start coming out.
Yeah, you're gonna make ours start to yeah. But like I feel so seen. I feel so seen. I feel like I am like in a community where I can ask questions and be like, hey, I'm the baby newbie in the room. Please help me understand myself.
No, literally same.
Yeah, Vera didn't figure out about their system until like 2 months ago.
Heard. Like, welcome.
Literally the other day we were talking. Literally the other day we were talking about like headspaces and stuff, because I was explaining like how fronting is different for every system that we've met. Like for us, it's a console like Inside Out, where you just kind of touch it. And for another friend that we had, they had like a gaming desk where you put on the headset and sat at the game, like sat at the PC, and that's how they fronted. And somebody else, they had just like a portal that they stuck their limb into.
Interesting.
Portal so much though.
And so we were talking about like the headspace, and I was like, oh, by the way, you can just pull clothes into the headspace and like furniture and food. Like I was just like, you can
Yeah.
just pull shit
Yeah.
in.
We have a random ass table in Headspace. I don't know who put it there. Actually, you're telling me now. It was Al.
Oh, it was Al. Of course it was Al.
I'm gonna start crying because like I feel so seen and like with like a community that understands. Like I might start crying.
Also, question, because I didn't actually ask before. How old are you?
I am 24. Constance and Paul, who is my other co-fronter, are older, and we have people who don't wish to be known on stream who are...
Understandable.
Yeah. They're, like, we only have, like, 2 or 3, like, maybe 4 at the most people who are younger than I am. I am one of the youngest parts of the system, which is interesting to us because I was always the oldest of, like, all of, like, the people that I was around, like, you know, emotionally and, like, physically. So it's interesting that I'm one of the youngest in the system itself. Like, we've kind of been, like, asking why that is, and nobody really knows.
Yeah, I think I'm one of the oldest-ish in the system. We've got some that are, like, ageless. We've got some that are in their, like, 50s. But generally, the general consensus is to be around, like, 20 to, like, 35. I'm 29. The body, however, is 27.
Okay, heard.
Yeah.
This is so,
We're
like,
kind of all over the
reassuring.
place with our ages. We vary from like a 6-year-old to somebody who's ageless. Well,
Yeah,
a few that are
same.
ageless.
Yeah, we kind of vary from, like, I want to say, like, 2 years old all the way up to ageless.
This is...
Yeah, it's interesting.
It is so interesting. And, like, very genuinely, thank you guys so much for sharing that you guys are also systems.
Of course.
Like,
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I can't describe it. This good. Yay. Woo.
You can ask Vera. I was on the phone with them and I was like, I genuinely think that I'm going to, like, talk to them like 1 or 2 times and then tell them that I'm a system.
I love that. I love
I
that.
still find it funny how I found out you were, though.
Oh my god. Okay, so I was talking to Vera on the phone, and I was talking about something that I was discussing with the host's fiance. Because we, as a system, we don't all date the same person. So technically, at the time, the host had their own fiance as well as their husband, and because we're also all polyamorous. And I only had my partner in the headspace. Now I have a partner externally as well. But I was talking to the host's fiance, and we were kind of we didn't really have like an argument, but we had like kind of like a little bit of a disagreement. So I was on the phone with Vera, and I was telling them, because it was literally just a minor disagreement about like sleep, where I was like, I'm telling them to go to sleep, and they're like, listen, you guys can do this. And I quoted them directly, and Vera went, you guys.
You guys, and you had said we previously too.
Did I? I didn't even notice.
I'm like, sitting there like, we, you guys.
And they were
This
just
sounds
like,
familiar.
they were like, you guys, do you have DID? And I went, fuck. And I literally sent a message to Vel being like, I got caught.
I've been spotted.
Oh, you're fine. I know people who've demonized it. It's fine. You're good. I have friends that are system. Meanwhile,
in the background, Al is just sitting there waving.
Before I was even there.
Just Andre and Al are just sitting there playing with a puzzle, being like, when do you think they're gonna notice?
I love that so much. Oh, goodness, this is... Okay, so Nem says, funny story, I'm not a system, but I do have a tendency when talking with people to accidentally use the royal we.
Let me tell you something.
Oh no.
Not a diagnosis, obviously, but I was saying that for a while.
Yeah. for a while, like, because I was in therapy, like, trying to address, like, you know, these quote-unquote voices in my head, so I would use we a lot, and, like, you know that expression that they use, like, to tell, like, new medical students, like, when you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras,
think
right?
horses, not zebras.
Yeah. I kept, like, screaming, like, at ourselves, like, we are a horse, we are not a zebra, which is even funnier because my OC is, like, half horse. Like, I'm like, we're a horse, god damn it. And, like, the more and more I got to know Paul and Constance, the more and more I'm like, that horse has stripes.
Warm up some food.
Yeah, you're all good, no worries.
There's actually a poem that Sam wrote called Stigma. Here it is. Being part of the dissociative identity disorder system is a mess. A spinning, whizzing, confetti-filled mess, full of love, trauma, flashbacks, memories, memory gaps, and questions. Hey, do you remember me? We spoke the other day. You said your name was Blake. Hey, I got the candy you wanted. Sorry it took a few hours, I was busy. What do you mean you don't like it? Hey, you're acting a little strange. You're rubbing your arms and picking at your lips. Why do you keep staring at that man? You're acting like a child. Hey, I got the coffee. Why do you look so confused? You look like you don't know where you are. Why are you asking me who I am? Hey, I heard you found out what was going on. It's great that you know now. Mind telling me what it is? Dissociative identity disorder? Like, split? You're not gonna kill me, are you? No. Kill you? No. The only thing you should worry about is remembering our names. Walking down the street, unable to see the things around us because the bubbling, stumbling ball of anxiety slowly crawling up my throat, digging its claws in so it can pour its way out. Oh, no, I'm fine. That man over there just touched my shoulder as he was passing by, and now I can feel the whispers against my ear, the ghosts of bruises and fingers. But I'm fine. It'll pass. Oh, you're inviting me to a party? No thanks. I don't want to go. It's gonna be too loud, too bright, too much. Hey, I thought you weren't coming. The makeup is creasing on my face as I have to put on a smile. Act like I was the one who chose to come in the first place. The one who got ready and drove to the party. The residual feeling of alcohol burning my throat. Of course, I chose to come. Oh, yeah, I just need to pick up some groceries. A few tiny food items to make dinner tonight. Nothing more. Hey, I thought you only want to get food. The 3 shirts, 2 skirts, 1 stuffed animal, and 5 different kinds of drinks poke out of the bag. I must have gotten distracted, I say. I had the money to spare. It's not like 3 others wanted some clothing of their own, a child wanted a stuffed animal, and 5 others wanted drinks for themselves. No, of course not. It was all me. Oh, yeah, I would love to hang out tonight. Sounds like it's going to be a great time. Do you want to meet up at 6 o'clock? I'll be there. Hey, we missed you last night. It was tons of fun. I'm sorry that you couldn't go. The feeling of confusion sweeps through my brain. I tried desperately to remember what I did last night, but all I get is static. I remember starting to get ready and then waking up the next morning. It's not like somebody texted them telling them that we couldn't go because they were too anxious about being in public. No, of course not. I was just busy. The days move slowly, like I'm walking through a fog. Just me and the others, living in a daze of confusion, self-doubt, and lost in a maze of never-ending lies. Yes, I wanted that. No, I just lost track of time. Yeah, I'll be there. No, I bought that for myself. Yes, I remember. Day after day, time moving like quicksand, swallowing me whole. Being part of a dissociative identity disorder system is a mess. A swirling, whirling, confusing mess.
I feel that. Like, especially, like, the shopping, like, tidbit. Like, that, like, clicked something in my brain that I didn't realize. I'll often come home from restaurants, like, having so much more food than I can eat on my own.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never know why. Like, I won't know why I ordered it. I'll assume that I ordered it so that, like maybe, like, my wife will have, like, stuff to choose from. Or, like, maybe I ordered it because, like, oh, I was very hungry. Or, like, look, like, there's so much, you know, stuff here. I probably ordered it because I, like, you know, it was new. I wanted to try it. Like, this, like, it rings so many bells. I've also written, like, poems about, like, our OSDD.
Mm-hmm.
And we threw them in the bookshop in the server.
Oh, let me go look.
Yeah. The first one especially. Like, and they're kind of based on Slay the Princess because that's how we were able to explain to our therapist, this is what we are experiencing. And, like, yeah.
Yeah, see, for us, we are happy being a system. Because I know a lot of people, like, they assume that Final Fusion is the only way. But it's not.
Yeah.
And so we have worked with our therapist specifically to really work towards functional multiplicity. And I think we've at least managed to gain a partial ability with functional multiplicity.
We want to work towards functional multiplicity, but we don't know if... We know that there are some people around us that kind of can't handle the fact that we are a system and everything that comes with the fact that we are a system, especially one just exploring, like, what it means to be one and how that, like, impacts our, like, day-to-day lives and our emotions and who feels what, and, like, you know, being, like, the main fronter, like, being, like, the host, and, like that, like, feeling like we can't switch, or, like, we don't switch, and then being the person that has to take care of the needs for everybody is so hard to do, especially in a world where you have to stay covert. Because it's like, you know, you buy a lot of stuff and it's like, oh, are you having a party tonight? And it's like, yep, sure am, definitely. And like you said, it's like, no, like, we're trying to make sure that everyone has what they wanted. That's why we got, like, 2 drinks and 3 different items. That's why we got a pack of cigarettes, even though we don't smoke anymore. Like, it's because someone else in our system does. And with all that's happening, like, you know, they are feeling the need hard enough that, like, we are starting to feel it and it's starting to be detrimental, so we have to take care of it. And, like, we're like, we as a system are discussing, like, okay, like, do we want to fully fuse? Do we want to partially fuse? If we partially fuse, who would be the people partially fusing? Like, and having to, like, think about that is so... It feels like a betrayal of, like, our people in our system. Because it's like... It's not that, like, we don't want you here. It's just too difficult with so many of us. And, like, there are certain people in our lives that we want to keep in our lives that...
So,
it's so
I have
hard.
a little piece of advice here.
Please.
Eventually, things will settle down. I think one of the reasons why it's so active at the moment is because you know now.
Yeah.
They don't have to do things covertly. They don't have to just hide and, you know, stay away from the front. So more things are going to be happening, at least for about 1.5 years or so. And the best thing I can recommend is to just set boundaries. For instance, I started working shortly after I figured out about the system. And I told everybody, I was like, okay, everybody is free to front except for the kids. Like, if you guys want to work, that is fine. But there needs to be at least 2 people keeping the kids occupied at all times. Because we cannot risk switching while we're at work to a child, especially working at an adult establishment, because I worked at a gentleman's club.
Okay, heard.
And it's pretty much the way that everything worked out is they listened. They were like, okay, cool. And eventually people started realizing like, oh, okay, I tried fronting here. I don't like being here, so I'll just front at home. Okay, cool. And eventually it got to a point where there was only one other person who would work with me. And then it grew to 2 or 3, you know? It was a couple of people, individuals, that would be like, oh, you need a little bit of a break? All right, I can come out for maybe about an hour or so of this work shift. Just kind of having, once people start to realize that living the daily life isn't as glamorous as it's, then they'll settle down, and it's not going to be as stressful as a like, oh, who's going to fuse, who won't, because as you work in therapy and you start working, also, just a little tidbit here, EMDR is not a particularly safe therapy for systems.
Yeah, we figured that out the hard way. That's kind of what started the whole questioning if we're a system. That's how we found out we had a repressor.
Yeah, so, like, once we started getting towards everything and, like, working through everything, because I'm not sure if you're aware of this, because these two types of language, they're used interchangeably when they shouldn't be. Fusion versus integration. They are 2 separate things.
Okay.
In the system community, people tend to use them interchangeably, and I didn't realize that they were 2 separate things until more recent, like, couple of years. Integration is lowering amnesiac walls. Fusion is the fusion of 2 different alters due to the amnesiac walls being lowered. But just because the amnesiac walls are lowered doesn't mean that fusion has to happen. Okay. Functional multiplicity is the act of lowering the amnesiac wall.
Heard. This conversation gives us a lot of hope for the future, and a lot of hope for, like, interacting with, like, people who don't quite know how to understand us.
As far as what's up?
It took the same conversation for us to actually feel the same way.
Yeah. As far as, like, people who...
Also, hi, Sam.
Hi!
Hello!
I love that you know my voice now.
Yes, very much.
I'm not really going to be staying super long because August has the babies, but...
yeah, you got kids to take care of.
I do, and we are in the process of getting them ready for their baths.
Heard.
But, I am also the one that has at least the most knowledge towards all of this, because I've been the one working with our therapist for the last 6 years, for the most part, on everything. So when it comes down to it, if people cannot accept you being a system, to be frank, they don't exactly deserve to be in your life, because that's not something that you can change about yourself.
Yeah.
Even if you guys go down the path of final fusion, that does not mean that you guys aren't going to split alters again because of different traumas or different stressful situations, depending on how high or low your split tolerance is. Yeah. Final fusion is not a full fix. It is basically duct taping a broken plate together and just hoping that the pieces stay.
Yeah. And that is hard to do.
Yeah. And so, I don't mean to sound rude or anything like that, but if people can't accept you as a system, they just won't accept you. Because the system, it's everything that you are. Every decision that you make, you have to pass it by everybody. You have to make sure that you get the okay, whether it's going out for a drink, or, you know, if you suddenly are having to bail out on plans because somebody fronted and they can't leave. It affects your daily life. It's not something that you can just hide.
This is so reassuring and so like validating. Like, thank you so much. Like, we have struggled for so long, like, about this. And I say so long. We've only really known that we've like been a system like this year, but like that feels like forever. You know?
It does.
It feel and like knowing what we know, like knowing that we are a system, it puts other things into context in like a huge way.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to like I don't know how to explain to people who aren't systems, like, just because we didn't know doesn't mean that it didn't affect us.
Right.
Like,
right.
Just because we didn't know doesn't mean that looking back after we do know doesn't, like, hurt.
One of the things that I've tried explaining to people, and I feel like only other systems will be able to understand this. I used this language in a YouTube video that I made where I was like, you don't know what you don't know until you know that you don't know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for fucking
and it's
real.
Like, and then even then, sometimes you still don't know.
Yeah.
Like, there is so much that even after 6 years of therapy, there is still so much that I'm not allowed to know about the system. There's stuff that I'm not allowed to know about memories. Angel, for the first time, like, Angel first started fronting this year. Angel formed earlier this year and started fronting and became co-host almost immediately. I was pregnant at the time and I was having to be put on bed rest. So I couldn't front, but Angel took the front and dealt with a trauma anniversary and got a new detail out of the trauma anniversary, like out of flashbacks that none of us knew, even though we've been having these like flashbacks for years.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So it is like, quite literally, you may know like part of the story and then something will happen and it'll be like, oh, by the way, there's an altar back there who's raising their hand being like, you know, the best way I can put it is, like, you have a puzzle put in front of you, and it's like a 64-piece puzzle, and you finish it, and you're like, yeah, this looks great, and then an altar raises their hand and be like, I have extra pieces over here. What do I do with them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then they pull out a whole other puzzle, and you're like, huh?
I feel it. It's kind of like
something. Here's a little bit of information for you, because I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Depending on your split tolerance, which a split tolerance is basically how easy and or hard it is for you to split a new altar.
Mm-hmm.
And for autistic people tend to have a lower split tolerance. So most of the time, anyway. It's more common for autistic people to have a lower split tolerance, but having a lower split tolerance also means that you have a higher likelihood of splitting multiple altars based off different aspects of a trauma.
Whoa.
So we have split from a single trauma, we have split 6 altars. 1 for the memory, 1 for the emotions, 1 for the like kid aspect of it. 1 to be a protector based off of it. 1 that, well, 2 for memories, but they have different like aspects of those memories.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 1 for like anger. The anger came later, like the rage came later. Their name is Malice, specifically. So we have 6 altars for a single trauma.
Wow. That also, like, that also makes me feel better as to, like, because the more altars that came forward, it kind of became overwhelming because I'm like, how much trauma do I not remember that I have? But knowing that,
sometimes multiple alters can split off of different traumas, because for instance, there's the 5 senses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for instance, you could have one that is remembering the memories, one that experiences the physical aspects of those memories, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like a trauma response of some kind. There's one that could split off for the feeling. There's one that can split off because it's what you needed, you know, a protector. And then there could be somebody, or feelings, multiple feelings can be involved. So you could have an alter split off for sadness. You can have an alter split off for rage. You can have an alter split off that is a child because the situation made you feel like you were small.
Huh.
And granted, you know, this is depending on your split tolerance and everything like that, but you can have like up to 10 different alters split off one trauma because you had maybe 4 different feelings, 2 protectors came out of it. Somebody holds the memories, somebody holds a part of the memories, another person holds a different part of the memories, and 3 different people, 3 different caretakers come from it.
Huh. I feel so much better. Thank you. I feel so much more like at peace, like in my body now. Thank you.
You're welcome.
They're genuinely great at helping calm down people with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Like,
Like genuinely.
I found out.
Sorry, go ahead.
We found out. And while on the phone with them, and just immediately used, oh shit, let's calm them down.
Yeah, it was between me and Angel.
Yes, Azure, we
Yeah.
are talking about DID. Thank you for offering hugs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, me and Angel, we were both like, okay, hi honey, how can you do me a favor and like take a breath for me type of thing. Like it was definitely an experience, but it's also not the first time we've had that experience. We are very good at noticing whenever people are systems.
Yes. I'm really good at calling people out on it based off of their language, but
I'm very good at noticing the subtle things where it's like that people say like, oh god, that was weird, like I was just dissociating and you know I noticed, like I'll look at them. I literally caught a friend mid-switch while we were at work. Like I was talking to them and I was like, I paused and I noticed this look in their eyes, like they were just staring off in the distance, and I just went quiet and they did no reaction, right? And then like after about a minute they like shook their head and they were like, whoa, that was weird. And I was like, what did it feel like? Did it feel like you were being pulled back in your own head? And they were like, yeah, how did you know? And so I'm like, okay, you're coming with me. And we took them to the dressing room and I sat them down and I went, let it happen. And they went, no, like they knew. And they're like, no, I'm not a system. I'm like, let it happen. And they're like, fine. And they like closed their eyes and they like took a deep breath and they just kind of relaxed. And then 2 minutes later, fuck, did we just switch at work? And I was like, I knew it. I was like, I knew that look.
You make us feel so validated, especially since we were like, because I don't know if it's just because we found out or if it's like a very common system thing. Like I've read it both ways, like from, you know, on the online, but like we very much have felt like, oh, maybe we aren't a system. Like what if we're just faking? Like what if we're faking and we don't know that we're faking? But like,
yeah, the
Denial
amount of
is
times I've done that.
Denial is a very common symptom. I went through my own bout of denial to the point that I denied so hard that everybody switched. They wrote down on a piece of paper, like, we are real, and then went out and wrote their names on the sides of the paper and left it for me to find. And I went, oh, why don't I remember that? And it was just, denial is a very, very common symptom within DID. But here's the thing. and I'm going to put this in perspective for you. Why
Mhm.
would you intentionally fake something that's causing you distress?
That is such a good fucking point. That is
Mhm.
such a genuinely good point. Oh my god.
It is a great point, and it took me. It's been taking me a little bit too. It's like I don't know how many times I've sat and just been like, "Am I faking it?" And then just I'll get a look, and I'm just like, "Okay, damn."
But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, also like, it's one of those things where if you were lying about it, you would have to be consciously doing it.
That's true. Yeah.
If you were faking it, you would have to consciously be doing it. Something along the lines of, I'm not going to do this until this altar takes over because this altar is stronger than I am, and this altar can handle it better than I can.
Yeah, that's definitely not me, because I will consistently take
Mhm.
things on. Yeah, attention seeking, like, types. Like,
But here's the question.
I
This
felt the same way about the autism too.
This happens while you're alone. This
Yeah.
happens while you're alone. So whose attention are you trying to get?
that's such a good fucking point.
Right.
That's such a good fucking point. Like, because I'm not trying to, like, get... Like, it does happen when I'm alone. And, like, I hate having people, like, look at me like I'm different than everyone. Because that's not safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I hurt... And, like, every time something like that comes out of my mouth, I hear it more. Like, I hear other people more. If that
Mhm.
makes sense.
Yeah. No, it absolutely makes sense because they get louder because you're trying to deny them and they're like, no, 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 no. Hello? Waving my hands here. I'm right here.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for the validation.
I see you.
I'm very close to tears. Like,
Oh, honey.
it's so hard because, like, I come from a family that tries their best and has always tried their best to be as supportive and as, like, there for their people as is possible. But, like, you know, ultimately you can't, like, if you're not healed, like, it is hard for you, unless you are acknowledging I am not healed, to help others. And for a long time, my caretakers were not acknowledging that they were not healed.
My own mother still refuses to acknowledge that she is not healed. I have tried to convince her many times over to go back to therapy because she hasn't been to therapy since before I was born. And I have paid the price for that.
Yeah. I feel you. My mother went to therapy after I moved out of the house. So
I've been trying to convince my mother to go back to therapy. And I even suggested, like, as a final ditch effort to try to keep from going low contact with her or no contact with her after I move out,
mhm.
I extended an olive branch saying, hey, I think we should do family therapy. And she just looked at me and went, when do you think I'm going to have time for that? And I went, okay. Understood.
Yeah. I feel you there.
My parents never went through therapy. Their therapy was religion, which has been more traumatizing
Yeah.
than
Yep.
anything.
Yep. My mother is not religious in the slightest, but I did grow up in the Bible Belt. And that's one of the reasons why it took me until I was 25 to figure out that I was a lesbian.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought that I figured out that I was ace whenever I was like 14. And then I thought that I was a trans man all the way up until I was 20. No, not 20. Until I was like 23. And then I started heavily considering the fact that I could only be interested in women. And so I went, does that make me a straight no. Okay, time to reevaluate my gender. So then I was like, okay, I'm definitely like non-binary. And then it took a couple of years of me just kind of being like, oh, well, I don't think I'm attracted to men, but at the same time, I don't know. And then like one day I was just sitting here and I just had this epiphany of like, oh, the reason why I forced myself to date men is because of comp head and multiple 7 different layer trauma responses because of being neglected by my father and being bullied and being in the Bible Belt and society being so heteronormative and this and this. Oh my God, it all makes sense. I blasted through it in an hour and I went, oh, I'm a lesbian.
I feel you. Like, I'm not laughing because, like, I'm laughing because I get it, you know?
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, damn, I feel that. Like, oh, man,
Yeah.
I feel that so hard.
I had to repress a lot of that as well because it was just not safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
My parents were extremely homophobic because my mom grew up extremely religious, and then my dad, who didn't grow up religious, was a truck driver and had a truck driver mentor who wasn't out and like was cheating on his wife with a man. And my dad straight up asked him, like, are you? And he was like, no, I could never be a Essler.
Oh.
And then a few years later, got divorced and married a man.
As, you know, happens.
Yeah.
Everyone who is... Well, not everyone. That is a very broad statement, and very broad statements do not encompass all of the nuances of life. So let me put that disclaimer.
A good majority?
A good majority of very vocal, like, homophobes are that way because that...
Internalized.
Yeah, internalized homophobia.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they are, like, more than likely themselves homophobic, and that's why they're... Or not homophobic. They themselves are gay, and that's why they are so loud, because they're like, I cannot be. And, like, if I feel like this and I cannot be, then nobody else can be. In my opinion. I don't want to, like, invalidate people's experiences. At the same time, I do want to point out a statistic. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I get what you mean because, like, I lived it.
Yeah.
I knew I actively tweeted about this breakthrough whenever I went through it. There is just a Twitter thread. Am
I love y'all so much.
Am I not aromantic, or did I just think I am because I was only dating men at the time? Or am I aromantic, but my altruist attraction is just really strong to women? Me back in 2021 in an LDR with a man. Do I actually like him? OMG, of course I do. Wait, let me do some research on aromanticism. Oh, I'm aromantic. Me in 2023, single and a lesbian battling compet, getting a memory of the night I first met my ex-girlfriend and we kissed that night. Wait. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. I don't know if I'm overthinking it or not, because Ace feels right, but also, what if I don't actually know myself like I think I do? And then, oh no, what if I only like people because they like me? Like, I only got with men because they wanted me and I liked feeling wanted. What if I don't actually know what my own attraction feels like? What if I only get with people because they like me and not because I like them? Like, I find women attraction and I go, I want to have a girlfriend. I want to go on dates with this woman. Please kiss me. But do I actually know what my own attraction feels like outside of what I forced myself to quote unquote feel for men? Oh, I am so glad that I have a double session this week. And then in all caps, the religious trauma strikes again, because why am I now realizing that part of the reason I don't want to not like men is because I live in a very religious area. It's almost 6:30 a.m. I need to stop having breakthroughs when I haven't slept.
I feel that.
I felt that on an emotional level.
That is so fucking real. Why is it
And
when
also,
you've, like, stayed up just a little bit too long when all the realization comes in?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this one is, like, 4 days before. I can't really figure out why I want men to want me, even though I'm a lesbian. Oh, wait, I know. It's a societal urge for male validation. Oh, and I definitely just realized that part of this is manipulating men into wanting me. Oh, teasing is so fun. I'll never go further though. I like to see them break. No, baby, you're just actively trying to avoid spending proper time with him because you don't like him. And then there's just, have I ever mistook feeling safe around a man as romantic attraction? Oh god, I just realized it's all about male validation. Before I got with my ex who lives in another country, I went to go get my hair cut, and I didn't cut my hair the way I wanted because I literally thought, I don't want him to stop liking me. Like, it's that easy to not like someone.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel you so much. Like,
And then there's a screenshot of a comment that says, if a guy I quote unquote liked was near me, I felt like I was putting on a performance. And I said, this comment, I always feel like I have to be a damn doll around men. Like, no eat, no drink, no using bathroom. Can't let them know I'm human. Is that not just my trauma? Is it also tied into my compet?
oh my goodness.
If the
I
church knows, we can shapeshift.
Yeah, for real.
That's what it reminds me of.
I feel that so hard, especially with system shit, though, because we all kind of have to
Yeah.
conform to one identity until we can tell if somebody is safe enough to tell about the DID, and then we're like, oh, by the way, we've been lying.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, and that's, dude, I feel that so hard. And that's why I told, like some of my closest friends, but also, like, when I found out I was a system, I was originally planning to tell my mom around Christmas. Because I go, back to my home state, like, on alternating holidays. I'm like, oh, I'll tell my mom on Christmas. You know, she doesn't have to know till then, and that way she can't deny it, because then it will have been long enough that she can't have a reasonable doubt, because my mom often denies the things that I'm like, hey, this is
Literally,
what I am.
Same. I told my mother I was autistic after I figured it out. And she went, no, that's just because of this and this and this. And what just attributed every single symptom to my anxiety and my depression and my social, my social phobia.
I feel that. Also, Nem, I really thought that happened because as soon as I said that, my alarm for my meds went off. And I was like, oh God, is that my mom?
Oh no.
I spooked myself because the timing was just... Right.
The timing was too perfect.
The timing was too perfect. All right.
Speaking of meds.
I did take my heart meds.
Yes, I can confirm.
Good.
Also,
Okay.
I'm gonna go take my meds real quick. You guys feel free to have full reign of chaos because stream can hear you.
Yes.
I shall return.
Okay.
I'm
This
over
is
here playing
so
around
nice.
with my model. And I put up
Really?
the stabby. Yes.
Did Angel stream on Friday?
No. Angel did not stream Pain.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize we were on our period.
Oh.
However,
You
I
might-
will be back because
Yeah.
I very much want to have a cigarette before I have to help my husband with all of these babies.
Understandable.
Yeah. You know,
I guess it's gonna be
Whispers.
me and Kat now.
Well, I mean, I can wait until
No, you're good. I am making jokes.
Oh, it shouldn't take long for them to get back. Who are we talking to, actually? I don't know.
So
All I heard
and I
was
are in
like
there.
system problems.
so this is Haya.
Oh, okay.
As you heard, they're also a system.
Yeah. I heard system problems and I went, I know things.
Yeah, they're real sweet. We love them.
Yeah. And let me do a quick snoopy
I don't know
snoop.
how
Okay,
much more
yes.
you know. So
I don't know anything.
I'm bad with things.
I just
bad
took a
with
peek at
words.
their Discord profile, so they use they them. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all that I needed to know.
Yes.
But yeah. So Whisper's birthday was a few days ago, last week, actually. Or no, it was this week. It was this Tuesday.
So Whisper is how old now?
She's 1.
One. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
And
it
then-
was her first birthday. The quadruplets are about 4 months now, I believe.
Oh.
Let me look. August 15th is when they were born. So, yeah. Almost 4 months.
Yeah. Oh, my friend had their baby.
All right.
Really?
I am
Good for
back.
them.
Hydration.
Oh, hydration. Yes.
I am going to go get a cigarette in before I have to help bathe 5 babies.
Valid. So heckin' valid.
All right.
My husband is just feeding the quadruplets at the moment with the help of his other partners.
Woo!
Tell August that we say hi.
I will.
Everyone is saying hi.
Everyone is saying hi. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's August, Ryder, and Sparrow who are all helping with the babies right now. Minnie is just sitting on the side crying from cuteness because they have been trying to get Sparrow to hold one of the babies for a while now. And Sparrow was too worried about hurting them.
Oh.
So now that
Mhm.
Minnie has successfully gotten Sparrow to hold a baby, she is just losing her mind.
I love that. That is so
I
cute.
know we
That's so
haven't met any
sweet.
of the others yet, but
I mean, you've met Demi. That's about it,
yeah,
though.
I've met Demi. I've met August. I've met you, and I know Angel. And does the other one want to be known?
Send me a message with
The
you.
one that's always with Angel.
Oh, yeah. You can just say Val.
Okay, and Val.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he wanted to be known or not.
Yeah.
I love you
That's
guys.
pretty
I've met
standard
Val
right now, actually,
briefly.
because yeah, Val is something, especially whenever it comes to Angel. Val is to Angel what August is to me.
Mm-hmm.
The one who can sit down and be like, "Hun, you're
Take a
working
moment.
yourself up." Yeah,
Also breathe.
right.
Yeah. I love them so much. I know I've only
Yeah.
talked to both of them one time each, but
Oh, August
I would
is.
love to become friends.
Yeah, didn't you want August to do a tarot reading for you at one point, or was that Keo?
Yes, I did. It
Oh,
could
yeah.
have also been as well, but
I love finding out that you guys do tarot because I also do tarot.
August is so good at tarot. Like, August is so spot on with his like tarot readings. Okay, let me put it this way. They did a tarot reading for somebody that they literally had never fucking met. So one of my ex-friends, they pulled their friend into a group chat and they were like, so I was telling them about how August is like super accurate with their readings. And they want to know if August can do a reading for them. And August was like, yeah, sure. And they did the reading. And the person went back with, okay, so yeah, you are a god at doing readings because I've never spoken to you and you hit on things that I didn't even bring up. So
That is amazing. That is like wholeheartedly very awesome and like very cool. That is so cool. Oh my god.
yeah, so we are collectively a witch, but I'm really the only one that practices actively aside from Angel doing a little bit here and there. So we work with, let's see, we've got Lady Hecate, Lady Aphrodite, Ares, Loki, Lord Apollo, Lord Thanatos, who is my patron. There is someone new in our space recently that I think is trying to work with Angel, Freya. Freya is wanting to work with Angel. And Poseidon is wanting to work with my husband.
Heard. Hell yeah. That's so cool. You, you guys are so cool. Like I wish I could like give everyone who wants a hug like a hug and just like show you with my hugs how much like I already love and like appreciate you guys.
Oh my gosh, I love hugs. I love hugs so much. So, I will read you one quick poem, and then I'm going to go smoke before I get dragged off to help with babies.
Hell yeah.
So this is, if I can find it. Here we go. Technically, these are two poems that are written a couple days apart, but they are very similar to each other. Time moves like water. Sometimes it's slow, like a drip from a faucet. Other times it's quick, like a raging river. Nonetheless, time moves forward, never back. Regrets, mistakes, bad choices, they're all a thing of the past, no matter what it is. There is no way to change the past. The water picks you up and moves you away. And you move forward, holding those choices, those moments in time, close to you, in fear of making that same mistake. At some point, you must let go of the bricks that weigh you down under the rushing current. The marks will be left on your skin, on your mind, but you learned from them. They serve their purpose. Let them go before you drown. And then the one following it is, the world turns at such a slow pace that we don't feel it. We just get to experience the passage of time. The world moves around the sun even slower, allowing the seasons to change in a way that's almost unnoticeable if not for the temperature changes. You exist within this time frame, within this moment, all things moving forward in a way that's almost undetectable to you. And this is how you heal.
I like get chills every time like you read a poem.
Also, Sam.
Yeah.
You need to go get your cigarette and then.
Yeah, I was just reading the two poems very quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, because I just wanted to leave off on a little note here. Healing is a journey. And often it is not a journey that you are aware of. You're not going to notice your own healing until you get put into a situation that makes you aware that you would have reacted differently had you not been working on yourself.
That is very true. My wife and I were just talking about that earlier, actually, where it's like I can tell that like I'm like better than I was before because I didn't used to do that. And she's like, I can tell that like you're like not slipping is the wrong word, but I can tell that you're regressing a little bit because you're doing this and like you used to do it and you stopped for a while, but now you're doing it again. And so like I feel you there. I understand. I grok what you're saying.
And this is the final poem that I will leave off with. I wrote this as an offering towards Thanatos, which is, if you aren't aware, the Greek god of death.
Yes.
Grief is a constant, like a low buzzing underneath the skin. I've grown accustomed to it. I grieve the life I had lost had it not been for cruel people. I grieve the opportunities I've missed had it not been for my own fear. I grieve myself, past, present, and future, for they are constantly battling new and old challenges that make parts of themselves die and new ones emerge. I grieve the things I used to be able to do that my now broken down body can no longer handle. Grief is constant, but even as it grows, you learn and grow with it. Death and rebirth. One life cycle ends, and another begins. Things from the past burn, and a new you rises from the flames. Grief is necessary, for life would not be life without death.
Yeah. Like, I know you can't, like, see my expression very well because, like, I'm using a model, but, like, I understand. Like,
Yeah.
I feel it. Like, the amount of understanding, like, it makes me want to, like, put my head against yours and be like, I understand you, you know? And, like, let the understanding, like, pass between us.
Right. Just like aggressive forehead rubs.
Yes, exactly. All right, but before we forget and get, you know, more, like, engrossed in, like, our conversations.
We will be back. It'll likely be Angel in front again, though.
Heard. Thank you so much for, like, joining, and thank you so much for talking with us. Like, you've been amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm always around. If anybody needs motivation at any point, just call on me. I'm the mom friend.
Bet.
Just the actual mother. All right, I'll be back.
Okay, bye.
Right. Sorry, I've been messing with my model.
No, you're all
It's
good.
supposed to be going live later,
That's exciting.
and I cannot get the eyeballs to work.
Oh my god, I feel that. Like, for me, it was expressions. Like, I had done, like, the, like, angry expression setup, but it was too sensitive. And, like, anytime, like, I blinked, like, I would look angry and, like, stay angry. And I was like, no, I'm not angry all the time.
Yeah, I don't have any expressions yet. It's just the eyeballs are, like, constantly wanting to look closed or sleepy.
Yeah, I feel that.
And I'm just like, I know my eyes are small, but damn.
I feel that.
Also, my glasses don't help the tracking.
Yeah, for real, same.
But I'm like, I can't see anything if I don't have my glasses on, so, like, rock in a hard place.
I feel you so hardcore. I've, like, even thought about getting contacts, like, specifically for streaming so that, like, the
Right.
expressions will be more accurate. And I'm like, I don't know if that's overboard or not.
I am literally thinking the same thing. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't like putting my fingers that close to my eyes.
Same.
It's the reason I don't wear colored contacts when I cosplay.
I know if there's, like, something in my eye, I'll just rub my eye until, like, I look like I'm high, and I'm like, I can't do that. Like, my eyes are, like, my resting eye position already makes it look like I'm stoned. Like, I don't need people to have more evidence for
Hey.
that.
I either look like I'm stoned, like I'm about to cry,
Yeah.
or that I'm, like, about to pass out.
Yeah, people will, like, come up to me and they'll be like, are you okay? Like, are you alright? And I'm like,
And it's like,
yeah.
I mean, on a general basis, no.
Yeah.
But, like,
It's like, I don't
To
know
be
who
quite
you
don't know.
are. Like, as
Yeah,
a polite response,
fine.
sure. Why do you say that?
right. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna just. My tracking is so weird. VTube Studios. I hate it with burning passion.
That is so fair. I used VC Face because my model, originally she was made
You have
for
a
VR
3D
chat.
model.
Yeah, I have a 3D model, which I know is different from, like, a
Yeah.
live 2D model.
Yes. Oh my gosh, the 2D model is. VTube Studio is about the only thing you can do anything on,
Heard.
and it's constantly making a crash out.
I've heard about that. I've had, like, I don't know if they were, like, actually artists, like, desperate for work, or if they were, like, bots. I can't tell the difference sometimes. Like, but, like, I've had a couple people be like, oh, why do you have a 3D model? Don't you want to switch to a live 2D model? And I'm like, well, my wife made me this model, and I really, really like her. So,
Yeah.
like, I'm not gonna switch. And-
might
Dude.
be mine. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, someone literally referred me to their model mama and then told their model mama that I was looking to commission them. And I'm like, I did not
Bruh.
say that. Here's the actual conversation. I'm so sorry. And they were like, okay then. And I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, people that do that make me upsetty.
Same. I'm just like, I have enough to worry about in the world without you being like, your model's not good enough in my opinion. And I'm like, excuse you?
Okay, that's your opinion. Keep it
Yeah.
to yourself.
Yes. For real. Like, I did
Mind
not
the business
ask.
that pays you. Like, as we said at McDonald's all the freaking time.
Yeah. Ugh.
Also, the husband likes to play McDonald's ambiance literally just to get me to go, no!
Oh my god,
It's a whole...
my wife once made, like, for our friends, a McDonald's introduction ASMR video.
What?
Yeah, so she was like, it was like a McDonald's ASMR like training video. That's what it was. But like it's fucking iconic. Like, it was so good. It was,
All I can think of is just, yes, the script.
yeah. Like, she talked about like the ice cream machine and like
Oh my gosh, the way that we have a voice for customer service too,
yes, I feel you there.
every mastered it in the system at this point. It's just, hey, thank you for choosing McDonald's. Will you be using your mobile app today? All right, how can I get started for you?
Oh my god, I feel that. I used to work in a call center, so like anytime like someone called, it was like, "Hi, welcome to blah 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 blah. My name is Dre. How can I be of assistance today?" Like, and it was just
Hi,
like,
thank Hi, thank you for calling Solid Quote. I
yeah.
see you're looking to get your to get a quote on health insurance today. All right, hence my name is insert legal name. Let me confirm a few things with you first. So your age is
Yeah. Oh my god, I feel it. I feel that so hardcore.
yes, and like always constantly just having that script right in front of you.
Yeah. I had to like memorize mine because my call center job was like awful. Oh my god, and then my wife just put in the chat.
Contact Logitech Tech Support. My name. Actually, hold on. I might have talked to you with that before. It's like Logitech.
Man.
Okay, I gotta turn off the camera so I can get my tracking to redo. Hold on. Okay. Now if I put my glasses on, are you gonna freak out?
Of course it is.
Okay, now she just looks drunk.
But yeah, I
She's
feel you
got
now.
one eye squinting and the other one's wide open. Oh my gosh, the parameters on one of the eyes is messed up, that's why. I'm going to keep myself safe.
I'm so excited to like pop into your stream later. Like that's gonna be so fun.
Yes, I only stream on TikTok.
Oh shit, okay. Heard. I'm gonna have to make a TikTok account then.
Yeah, I had one of my friends in real life, she's just like, I'm going to steal somebody else's account. One of our mutual friends, she's like, I'm going to steal this person's account because I know she doesn't like watch TikTok lives. I know she just scrolls.
Oh my god, that's
I
fucking
could give
amazing.
her one of my accounts. Like I have all my accounts are faceless. I have my as one of mine and they're cool with being called Silva on here, right?
One more time?
Rebel's cool with being called Silva, yeah?
I
Okay.
thought so.
I think so. I think they referred to it.
I know we talked about it, but like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, anyways, one of our mutual friends, he has an account that we were like, that he calls his super secret triple OG account.
Ooh.
So I also have one of those, and it's really just an account where it's like, oh yeah, here's stuff that I really wouldn't want my friends and family to see.
Like, yeah, I think,
Like only specific friends are allowed to see this.
I feel that. I feel that so hardcore.
But it's not a private account at all.
That's like originally what like this account was supposed to be, but then I was like, you know what? My family would be like super happy to like know that I'm like following my dreams. So like I'll let my family in.
Your family, like, makes my heart. Just
Which
because my parents, if they ever found out, they would be like, "What are you doing with your life?"
yeah, I'm very lucky that like both of my parents were like very like anti like norm. Like that is like one of the goods that they did in my life is that they were like very very like they weren't political per se, but like their number
yeah, no,
one
I'm more
directive is like
political.
care about people. So, you know, as the world went
See-
to shit, like they became more and more political.
This is why I have a problem with the church as an organization.
Yep. Same here.
Because what are we taught? The Bible teaches to love God, love others.
Yeah.
Do unto others as you would have done unto yourself.
Yep. The golden rule.
What? Why? Why is there so much hate from Christians?
Because they're not true because they're not true. They're not true
They're
people
not
of faith.
actually-
Yeah.
I have a hard time saying that because how do you judge somebody's faith?
Yeah. I mean, but to be fair,
So to me, it's like, because I do come from that background. I do still believe in God, but like, I
mhm.
believe in other things too. I mean,
I would the
practice
best way that I
witchcraft.
can put it is traditional Christianity versus progressive Christianity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
like a sect of Christianity, you know?
Yep. And then, like within the sects, there's different other sects as well.
Mm-hmm. For
Because
sure.
like traditional Protestant is,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
if you're going like deep into it, like Southern Baptist, which is what I grew up with.
Yeah.
We
Actually,
just have a whole bunch of different like Christians and like different denominations around where we live because we live
Mhm.
in the center of the Bible Belt. When I tell you
Yeah.
that in a 5-mile radius there were like 4 different fucking churches, I am not even joking.
I feel you. I grew up like a
Ten.
stone's throw away from the Bible Belt. Like essentially, like the Bible Belt influence stretches so much further than people think.
Then what? Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
same with like
Honestly-
the Appalachian Mountain superstitions. Like those stretch
Oh,
way further than people think. Because people
somebody who grew up in West Georgia, not that close to the Appalachians. Yeah, no. Ooh, there's
Yeah.
yeah.
There's things from that
Yeah.
place that.
Yes.
Yeah. I still get freaked. Literally the other morning, I think it was like this morning or like yesterday morning, I was sitting outside smoking a cigarette while I was on the phone with Vel, and I was in the middle of talking, and I just heard like a whistle, and I froze, and I went, "What the fuck was that? The fuck was that?"
Yeah.
And I just got on edge, and I was like, "I'm going to finish this cigarette as fast as possible so I can get the fuck in the house because I don't feel right."
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Like
Mhm.
my fucking breath caught in my throat when you're like, I heard a whistle and I'm like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
random whistle. No, thank you.
Nope.
I'm gonna leave now.
Yep.
So I've been trying to find out if this is an Appalachian myth or if this is like a myth from my hometown. Like what have you guys been told about walkers?
What kind of
Oh,
walkers are you talking about? Like skinwalkers?
Flesh,
Yeah, like
flesh pedestrians.
Yeah, flesh
Flesh-
pedestrians.
I refuse to even say the fucking name because I don't want to draw them to.
And that's why I say
Hmm.
walkers as like a
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah.
makes sense. Makes sense.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, because I want to hear what you guys have
I
been
haven't-
told that they are. Because apparently, what I've been told is very different than the like common like knowledge of it. So like, I want to know if it's an Appalachian thing or if it's a hometown thing.
I don't know, because I don't know much about like the superstitions around here. I know that walkers are a thing around here, like flesh pedestrians are like at least at the very least kind of a thing around here.
Mhm.
But we also live in an area that's like a lot of corn stalks and like not
Yeah.
really a whole lot of like light posts and shit like that. So but my friend had an experience driving down one of the back roads near the corn stalks where
Mhm.
like they had a deer that was in fact not a deer run in front of the car.
Oh, okay. So you guys have does that fall more in line with the medicine man mythos or more of the flesh pedestrian cosplay mythos?
I think they fall more in line with the flesh pedestrian area.
Okay. Because what
Mhm.
the myth that I was told is that the reason why you steer clear of dark wooded areas, or any wooded area for that matter, is because, like, that is where they start to stalk you. Like, like especially like among cornfields, like that's why corn mazes are a thing. It's a safe path within the corn that you are allowed to walk through. Like that's what I've been told. Like I thought that everyone kind of like had that knowledge because, you know, flesh pedestrians are creatures.
Oh fuck, movie night. Shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god. Let me go ahead and make an announcement that it is going to be canceled.
Oh no. Oh shit.
I completely forgot about movie night.
That is okay. These things happen. But yeah,
Or I'll at least push it off for another hour.
yeah. But like what I was told is that they are beings that are long-limbed and very pale. Like that they look almost human but wrong. Like there's something very, very wrong about them. Like if you would see it, it
Almost
would trigger.
as if they were almost as if they were Slenderman.
Yeah, like think naked Slenderman, but like with like this.
Naked Slenderman.
Yeah.
So Slenderman.
Kind of actually, because they
Sorry,
also
yeah.
have they also have like gaping mouths that you cannot see the teeth of, but by the smell of their breath, you know that they have to have teeth.
Right.
Like,
Oh.
they are very, very,
All
very
right.
dangerous beings.
I am going to hop off. Live is about to start.
Yay! Okay, I will definitely like
Yeah.
be like,
Oh, you're live?
hell yeah,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
that's so exciting.
I
Yeah.
am doing stuff with Shiki.
Oh, okay. You're going to be okay. Are you going to be
Yeah.
on Shaken's live or you're?
Oh, well, I'm gonna have my own going as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have Jackbox playing on my phone, and yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up TikTok in another window. And I am ready for you. And also let me pull up Shiki's Twitch.
Yes. All right.
Uh-oh, on fire.
I need to hop in his VC.
Yep.
But Yeah.
Yay.
Thank you so much for like talking like with us. Like I've had a lot of fun tonight.
Yes. Anytime. Anytime.
Thank you.
I've lost. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Let me see if you can DM me your, or like say it, whichever you're
Oh, yeah,
comfortable
yeah,
with,
yeah.
like your Twitch stuff.
I will.
That way I
I will
can
let you know
have my
because I
personal-
follow their account.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it should be Raven the Heart,
Raven the Heart. Her.
but
Let me.
yes.
I have to re-download TikTok because I uninstalled it.
Yeah, I also
Understandable.
I also mainly stream on TikTok.
Oh,
I want to try to
He
switch over.
changed his stuff. Okay.
What? Oh.
Okay. But I'm waiting on a answer on whether or not we're going into streaming VC. I'm pretty sure we will be.
You're all good.
Oh. I keep forgetting all my hotkeys are on my keyboard. So now she's like weirdly dressed, but it's okay. Like it.
Maybe I can actually like create a new TikTok account for my Haya stuff.
Yeah.
Like real quick, since I have to log in anyway. And it's Gmail, not Gamil.
Gamel.
Gamil.
I'm still debating whether I want short hair or long hair. We shall see.
I mean, you could always have like a toggle.
Yeah, it is on a toggle at the moment. There's a toggle for that and for a ponytail.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah. You should not answer my DMs. Okay. I'm just gonna hop in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Love you.
Bye. Thank you for letting me join y'all.
Of course.
And I just got a message from my friend Ducky asking if I wanted to call with him.
You are very popular tonight. I don't want to just start watching. I have... Stop giving me tutorials. I know how to use TikTok.
Oh yeah, let me send you a message with my TikTok information.
Yeah.
Because I stream Monday through Wednesday and Fridays at 8 p.m. CST.
Heard. I'm like so super excited to like just have more friends.
So that is my TikTok account.
Heard. Give me just one moment.
It's actually very funny. The name was not intentional.
Really?
See, I knew that my character name was going to be Rebel, but I didn't even consider my name in the aspect. I was just like, instead of like an angel or a devil, it could be an angel or a rebel.
I love that.
And then Rai was like sitting there, Vera was sitting there on the phone with me last night, or earlier this morning, and was like, what's your username again? And I was like, an angel or a rebel, and then Vera went, I see what you did there. And I was like, honestly, I didn't even consider it.
I love that so much. I should definitely like post like my clips on like TikTok and stuff.
Yeah. It's actually very funny. Let me send you. I have 2 clips that I posted. Oh, Rye can't go live because their account is new and they don't have enough followers.
Oh no! I hate when like people, or like not people, it's not like people's decisions, but I hate when companies are like, you're not big enough to do this. It's like, excuse you. That's rude.
Yeah. Your account has to... Let me find the clips. These are clips that I edited myself.
Hell yeah.
And they are from Dream.
My wife edits my clips because she's amazing and wonderful.
Oh yeah, I edit all of them.
I love that.
There we go. If they will send. Oh, I'm not gonna do the Wi-Fi. No wonder that's sending.
These things do happen.
And of course, it fucking decided to yoink the fucking message.
Of course, as it does.
So now I have to find the videos and again. I swear to God, like, these videos, they took like an hour to put together because at least 30 minutes of it was me just having to find PNGs.
Very fair. Let me... I'm so excited. I'm so heckin' excited. Hello, Marius, first time chatter. How are you?
Hello.
Good. I'm glad to see that you're good. Thank you so much for joining stream. We're just being like silly over here. So feel free to like stay, be silly yourself, like chat with other people. Like I will eventually get the like bot that like lets you heckin' do stuff, but you know.
Oh right, let me send you the link for that.
That's fair. That sounds, yeah, that's totally fair. I'm like hoping to be like, I'm hoping to be able to keep responding to people like as much as possible as I grow, because I also like when people respond. Yeah, of course you can. My server is connected to my Twitter, but like give me just 1 second and I will send an invite in chat.
I can do it. Let me pull up the...
Thank you.
Copy. There we go. There is a Discord link.
Yay! Yay, win Rebel. Yeah, feel free to join. Like, I am currently in VC with Rebel at the moment. Like, if you want to join VC, feel free to do so. If you want to, like, play the game, like, just add me on, like, the Xbox app. Like, I have my, like, friend info on there. Like, yeah. Everyone is welcome, like here.
See, I could never get into Minecraft.
That's fair. It's not for everybody.
Yeah, see, I like watching it, but I also ended up having a not so great ex-partner who was very into Minecraft.
That is very fair. That's very, very fair.
But I also, like, I tried playing it on my own, and I could just not figure out the mechanics. It just didn't, it didn't pique my interest. However, I am a massive fan of Stardew Valley.
Hell yeah. I have Stardew Valley if you want to play sometime. Like, it would be like super
Yes.
cool.
Yes. I think my favorite game, though, is Hades.
Ooh, yeah, Hades is good.
You can't read all the rules. I can read them out for you. Just give me one moment.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's just they said they're very bad at reading.
Still, like, I would like to, like, make sure they're legible for all people. So that 'tis on me.
No, I think they're legible.
Okay.
So, number 1, don't be a bigot. Number 2, no politics or religion talk. Brief mention through jokes is allowed, but not literal debates, please. 3, we are all big kids here. Act like it. Behave yourself in chat in VC. Do not spam things in chat. Talk over to people in VC. Pick fights. Purposely be loud or mic eating, etc. Anything that may disrupt the flow of conversation that is going on. 4, if you have concerns about people who are not following the rules, please feel free to DM me or my mods that have DMs open in their bio/rules about it. It is greatly appreciated. 5, mild/implicit NSFW is allowed generally, but anything explicit is not allowed. 6, no use of AI art or NFTs are allowed. Even if you're using it as your profile picture, I will side-eye you.
Thank you for the
7,
follow.
please do not share unnecessary personal information / face reveals, nor use this server as a dating app. And 8, be kind to one another.
Yeah, that's all it is, really. Just, like, be chill, be kind, like, make sure that, like, you're respecting other people's boundaries, and that's honestly it.
Yep.
I appreciate
See,
you.
your
yeah.
rules. The only thing I'm pulling is the push door.
That is fair.
See, your rules are more relaxed than mine. Mine is as follows. 1, this is an 18+ server. If you are suspected of being a minor, you will be contacted by staff for age verification via an ID with vital information censored and secondary proof of you holding the ID next to your face. This is non-negotiable. If you refuse to comply, you will be banned. 2, no triggering topics. This is a safe place to be with a community that understands you and to get away from major stresses. Triggering topics will warrant a warning. 3 warnings and you will be timed out and or kicked. 3, try to keep things to the specific channels. 4, NSFW topics are fine, but please don't go into detail. Please, with all the love in my heart, don't go overboard.
Yeah.
5, ask before you DM or send friend requests. 6, be respectful and accept the word no. It is a full sentence. If you cross boundaries multiple times over, you will be kicked. 7, pick perms are restricted and not handed out freely. If you are bestowed pick perms, assume you have been given the power and there are no reasons behind it. Yes, there are criteria to meet pick perms. Yes, there is criteria to meet to earn pick perms. No, I will not share what it is. Either way, don't ask for pick perms. They will come to you eventually. 8, if there is an issue, don't try to handle it yourself. Ping a member of staff and we will handle it. And 9, remember this is all for fun. Have fun, enjoy yourself, and be safe.
Yeah. I probably should tighten up my rules at some point. But, like, I don't know. I honestly copy-pasted, like, my rules a little bit from, like, Solus, if you know who that is.
I do not.
So he is, like, he's pretty funny. I enjoy him a lot. He is an artist who streams, and he's also a VTuber. You are in the Discord and you don't know how to join. If you're in the Discord, you should be good to see everything. like right now, as long as you have like reacted like positively to the rules. Give me 1 second so I can check your permissions. This is everyone on stream can see that. Let me not do that. Let me do it through my phone. I see that you're in. Oh, okay. So did you say yes to all of the rules? Or not all of the rules. Did you say yes to all of the questions? Yeah, there is a bot catching question in there. You can't say yes. Yeah, age you choose. But did you say yes to eating glass?
I want to make sugar glass. I want to chomp on it. I want to confuse people with it.
So the glass question is a bot question. Like, people are supposed to say no to it. Don't worry, you're not the first person to do it. I think I need to change that question at this point.
I wouldn't change it to do you eat fiberglass because there are so many people in my chat and Belle's chat who are like, I'm gonna eat the wall cotton candy.
No, not the wall cutting candy.
Yep. There is somebody in my chat consistently every day whenever I stream. They're like, the homeless man gave me snow again. And I'm like, honey, it's not snow.
Oh my god.
Don't eat the snow.
Okay, you should be good now, Marius, if you like refresh like whatever you're on, or you should just see all the roles. Man, I don't know how. I did not expect the gremlinness. So you did join, you just said yes to the glass eating question, so the server gave you a role that was like, uh-oh, somebody didn't read, and put you in baby jail. So I removed that role, and you should be good now. You should be able to see all of the channels now. You might have to like exit Discord and go back in order for it to register on your end, but like you should be all good. Listen, you wanted to eat glass. That is baby behavior. Like...
You're right. A baby can't talk. That is toddler behavior.
You're right. That is toddler behavior. My bad. I'll rename it to toddler baby jail.
I think in my server we're gonna be watching Shrek 3 tonight.
Hell yeah, Shrek 3.
Well, we watched Shrek 2 last weekend. And Shrek prior to that. Personally, my favorite Shrek movie is the second Shrek movie. Cause
It's so good.
I don't know, just the storyline, and then just I need a hero.
Yeah, for
I'm
real.
going out for a hero till the end of the night.
It's so good.
That one is so good. That's such a good rendition of that song.
It so is. And then like the little motif that they add in too, that like comes from the original Shrek soundtrack. Like when he's sliding down the chain, it just makes it so much better.
Yeah. But I think we're gonna be watching Shrek 3 tonight, and I don't know, I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. Because I don't stream on weekends.
That's fair. You're always welcome to come back here if you want.
Yeah, I don't know. I might see if Belle wants to call tonight again or not.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out.
Okay, so you should be able to see everything now because you have joined. Like, you are in there. You should be able to see everything. If you can't see everything, then you might have to, like, exit Discord and go back in so that it recognizes that your roles have been updated. That's fair. That's fair. Everyone is allowed to have chicken fried brains.
Little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night.
Oh my goodness, why are, like, I'm happy you're here, but, like, why are you not in bed? It is night time. Don't make me come over there and tuck you in.
I'll read a bedtime story.
Yeah.
Let me find a book to read. What do we got?
Sleep
I have a lot
is
of spicy books.
important. I will make you up a bedtime story here on the spot if I have to.
I wrote a bedtime story for Vel at one point that he could read on stream.
That's awesome. Yeah, I am not a girl, so you should not be scared of me.
I am also not a girl.
Creature.
I am a gremlin of the night.
Same. I am a shark creature.
I'm a snow leopard, technically.
Hell yeah, I love snow leopards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my
I'm a
model.
car. Vroom vroom.
Vroom vroom.
Yeah, I'm like Nimona. Like, I'm not a girl. I'm a shark.
I saw that clip, yeah. My model is a snow leopard right now, but it's like a public model. But whenever I get my my model commissioned, I am going to be a spider.
Ooh, hell yeah. Are you gonna have like multiple arms? Or like multiple legs?
No, for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna have just a single set of arm legs because I'm gonna have to save up and pay for my model, like, just out rip.
That's fair. That's super fair.
But the only, like, fancy things that I'm going to be having done to my model is she's gonna have 8 eyes. So she's gonna have big eyes, and then she's gonna have 3 eyes on top where, like, her eyebrow is going to be, or like above her eyebrow. And then she's gonna have 1 underneath her eye on either side. So it'll be like 8 eyes. She'll have fangs. And then just like in general, she's gonna have just like black clothes with like web motifs and like spider motifs.
I love that. So you should be all good to go. Like, you shouldn't have to do anything else, like, if you've already restarted Discord, and you should be good. I mean, like, you should, like, we are in a VC, so if you scroll all the way to the bottom of, like, all the channels, like, you should see us, like, in the VC.
Yeah.
I love when water doesn't load in until you're there. You don't do VC?
Okay.
That's cool. But like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's totally cool. But yeah, all the channels that have like all the texts in them, like that's where you would like converse with other people.
Yeah.
Killed by a creeper.
Rip.
It's fine. I have keep inventory on.
Yeah. Are you under the map?
I wasn't. It just wasn't loading in.
Oh. I was so confused for a second.
Don't worry, me too. I'm like, this isn't my house. What's happening?
I was just like, why are you floating in midair? What's happening?
Yeah, for real. I'm like, huh? Uh-oh.
I thought you were like under the world.
I got hit with slowness and I got shot off a cliff. These darn strays.
Huh.
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 My sister, when she was a kid, was like always like obsessed with like kidnapping at least one or two villagers, naming them Bob, and they were all her husband.
I love it. I love it.
Right?
Yay, my phone is charged enough that I can actually play on it now.
It's like, live your best life, girl boss. Like, you and Bob both.
Right.
What happened to my snow golem? Oh,
I started this poem.
Twitch
You don't-
would be different than Discord.
Yeah.
We don't have like Twitch servers, but we do have like a Discord server. That's different. That's not how you eat.
You know, no, that's definitely how you eat. You were just tenderizing.
That's fair. I don't think my housemates will like our leaf carpet, but I like the leaf carpet because I like how it sounds when you walk on it. So
I see. I didn't even know that was. I thought they were mushrooms.
yeah, it's called like leaf litter, and like it falls from trees.
Oh, okay.
You shove a stake in your back spine and you get hunger. I mean, that is also true. I should like make a house. Yay, the
This is
copper's
the
on-
start of a poem. I don't even know where I was going for it. This one is just. This is for the girls, the gays, and everyone in between. The people who grew up scared to exist as they truly are. I see you. I hear your silent screams as your tears soak into your pillow at night, and you cry about everything you wish you could say, but know that if you do, it will have a blanket thrown over it while a man covers your mouth and says you're too dumb to understand what you're saying. I don't know where I was going with that.
I mean, it hits. Like.
Yeah.
Like, that's another one of those that I just, like, I feel in my heart.
There's this one that has been written. I don't know who wrote it, but it says, "The mirror shows me every flaw, and I realize now that at some point, I stopped wanting to remove them. Somewhere along the path I walk, instead of disdain for the things I cannot change, acceptance seeped its way in, love and awe. I look at my face and see the person I was all along."
Damn, I love that.
Mary is honey, you should already be in the server. You should
Yeah,
have access to everything.
and I updated your rules, so you should no longer be just restricted to the rules in jail.
You should see general suggestions, hangout planning, memes and pics, high eclipse, collab planning. Like, those are all different areas where you can chat with people.
Yeah. Did someone break my hoe?
I didn't know I was broken.
Listen, you are not. You may be a hoe, but you're not a broken hoe. You're my homie. You're already in the server. You're all good.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh, the
Minecraft
Minecraft
server.
Oh,
Okay.
I was so confused.
Yeah.
So if you go into the streaming VC chat, there should be a little symbol next to the streaming VC that looks like a little chat bubble. If you press it, there's a message in there that Haya put for playing Minecraft with her or with them.
Yeah. No, you're okay. It happens all the time. Did I leave my hoe in the tree box?
The tree has a box?
I mean, tall people are people too, you know? I'm sorry, maybe that was a little much, but
No, it's great. It's great. I love it. I'm just gonna message Vel and be like, "So you're a tree, huh?"
Yes.
I'm just gonna be like, you're a tree.
Does Vel have like a little femboy box? I'm sorry, baby, that's too far.
And I'm just gonna be like, Haya called you a femboy.
Man, I've been calling him a femboy. He's like, you know what? I regret reading you. How dare you?
I fucking... Oh god, I love Vel. Vel is one of my closest fucking friends. That is my best friend, man.
Vel is hella awesome.
Yeah, Vel and Vera, both are my best fucking friends. I adore them both.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, Vel is the entire reason that I kind of met everybody that I'm friends with. So Vel was pretty new to streaming whenever, well, maybe not new to streaming, but it was like a new account. So I was scrolling through TikTok one night and I listened to this guy called Letdown. And I scrolled down through TikTok and Vel is there. And he is actively taking song requests where he's like, okay, what do you want me to play? Okay, let me just add it to the queue. And so I pop in and I'm like, I'm gonna make this dude listen to Letdown because not a lot of people know who Letdown is. I'm like, I'm gonna make this dude listen to Letdown. So I toss in chat and he's like, hey, Sov, what's on, you know? Like, Sova. And so I was just like, you know, I stuck around and I shot another few songs at them. One of them was like Frank Sinatra, right? And Val was just like, man, Sova's got some really good song picks tonight. Yeah. And I was just like, oh my god, do you think I have good taste in music? Thank you. And he had like less than 200 followers.
Damn.
So I just kept going back. And then I figured out like how old he was, and I'm 27, you know, physically. So I was like, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm 20, and I went, oh, you sweet summer child, I'm protecting you.
I love that.
Because Vel, as you've heard, has a very voice, and his chat at the time were very much gremlins, but freaks is a better word for it. They were all freaks. They were flirting with him, calling him daddy and this, that, and the third. And I was just taking a spray bottle and spraying everybody.
That's awesome.
And it became a bit where Vil would be like, Silva, spray him. And I'd be like, on it. And I just send like water emojis, you know. And so it turned into this whole thing. And then I joined in one day and he's like, guys, we finally have a Discord server. And I went, oh, I'm joining. So what happened in that server that first night is everybody was going nuts. And I was one of the only adults in the server. I made friends, well, acquaintances with one of the only other adults in the server, and we decided to start sending Victorian-style love letters back and forth to each other.
That's so cute.
It was just so random. It started out with, like, talk about nicotine, and then we were just like, my love, I long for the day that I can wake in your arms, type of bullshit. And Vel was in a call with one of our mutual friends now, and she was reading them to them, like reading the love letters and everything to Vel. And then about a week later, Vel was like, I get a message from a mutual friend, and they were like, hey, has Vel messaged you? And I went, no, why? Why would Vel be messaging me?
Yeah.
And they're like, hold on. And then they send me a screenshot of Vel just being like, so who wants to make Silva a mod? And I was like, huh?
I love that.
What? So then it turned into a very professional relationship where I'm actually a mod now instead of just spraying people.
I love that.
I ran out of water again. So because of this, people were always asking him early on to read bedtime stories.
You may
Because
have to
Vel streamed
accept-
very late at night.
I love that. Give me 1 second.
And
Okay, so Johnny, it looks like you're gonna have to accept my friend request because you followed me. So once you do that, then I can get you on the server. But go ahead, Angel.
so people were always like asking him to read bedtime stories because he streamed very late at night. It was like 10 p.m. for him whenever he was streaming at that time.
Damn.
And he would stream all the way until like 2 in the morning for me. So like midnight, you know, or something like that.
Damn.
So, oh yeah, it was very late streams. And so people were always asking him like, you know, read a bedtime story. And he was like, okay, fine. If somebody can send me a PDF, I will read a fucking bedtime story. And then he was like, actually, no, wait, Silva, write me a bedtime story. You're a good writer. And I went, shit, you're putting me on the fuck, okay. So I did it. And then I wrote a second, longer bedtime story for him in preparation based on what the chat wanted. And then he ended up sitting on it for like a solid month and a half because nobody wanted to pay for a bedtime story.
Hell yeah.
And so finally I sent him the money and I went, read it. But it was very early on where this was going on. And so I was sitting down and I was like, he was talking about doing his ASMRs. And I was like, hey, by the way, I can like write scripts for you, like ASMR scripts. He was like, bet. And I was like, okay, do you want to like call after stream and like talk it over? He was like, yeah. So the first call that we ever had, a one-on-one, because like we talked maybe a little bit in like a server VC like once or twice, but that was about it. And this is where the tism comes in, because this entire time I'm acting professional as fuck with him. I'm in that call with him, and he stops me and goes, you know you don't have to be so professional with me, right? Like, we're friends.
Aww.
And
That's
I'm like,
super
we are?
cute.
And he went, yeah. And I went, oh, you're gonna regret that.
I love
But
that.
Vel is the catalyst to everything that I've been doing. My streams and meeting the people that I did, it's all because of the community.
I love that so much. Also, Johnny, it looks like you have not accepted my friend request on Xbox, or Xbox is being stupid. It's okay. We did this like the whole first time I did Minecraft too. Like it was like 30 minutes of like, yeah, I kind of figured that might be the case. Yeah, it says cancel friend request on my side. So it looks like you followed me and then I friend requested you. So it looks like you might have to like accept my friend request because Microsoft is being dumb as usual. Okay. Microsoft, I swear to God. You give me the people that I want to be friends with, or I will cause problems. Heard. Not a party. It's being weird. Oh no. Okay. Add friend. I canceled it and then like sent an ad again. I know. It's being weird. Oh my gosh. Let me close the Xbox app and then reopen it. And maybe that'll, like, make it do the friggin' needful. Please. Por favor. Oh my goodness, it still says that it's just a request. Oh my goodness. It does this every time. Every time. Alright. Are you hitting... Well, you say that, like, you added me back. I believe you. And that was the friend request, I believe. If I remove you as a follower, will it allow you to accept the friend request? Because Xbox, for some reason, has followers and friend requests. Okay, I removed you as a follower. Does it show you... Okay. Remove as a follower. Add friend. Did it send you a notification like, oh, Hyacinth is trying to add you as a friend? Another bout of like, oh no, not this, not again. That's kind of like what I've been dealing with the whole time. Okay, added back. Sweet, awesome. I think maybe I have the wrong person because I didn't capitalize the J. Did I have the wrong person? No, the same person comes up. Damn it! What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Let me cancel mine. Then I didn't get like any notification for your friend request. So try to friend request me again. Okay, you added me. Let me add friend. Still just says cancel friend request. No. Microsoft, please. I just want to be friends with people and add them to my server. Please. Okay. Let me see if I can... There we go. Okay, there. Why are you not showing as invited or added? Because, okay. Well, there we go. There we go. Okay. That's fair. That's fine.
Did it finally work?
Finally, it worked because I searched through Minecraft instead of Xbox because it's dumb.
Finally.
Goodness gracious. But hey, at least we have almost all of the wood types. We're just missing mangrove. Hell yeah. I hella support you in that. We also have like a little base where we are like sharing wooden stuff. If you like go to where our dots are on the bar. But like you're also free to like if you don't want to like consolidate stuff, that's totally okay too. Like just have fun. Why? Stop freezing. I know this is the cold region, but stop it. Yeah, feel free to like come onto the realm anytime you want to. Just like same rules for the realm that apply in the Discord server. Like just like be chill with everybody, like be kind, be respectful. Like that's really it. Man, I really want that mangrove wood. It's the only red wood in the game. Plus, like, all the trapdoors, like, of the mangrove set are, like, really pretty.
Sheep.
I know, we got sheepies, and we got the new pigs, too. Like, the woolly pigs, I think they're called. But yeah.
That is amazing.
Right?
Oh, I've got 10 minutes until I've got to go. I need to get everything set up.
You got this.
Ooh. Let me pull up. Fuck, was it Peacock? This Peacock that we were watching Shrek on.
Alright, off to search for mangrove. Again.
It was, in fact, Peacock. Okay, so check that is pulled up.
Hell yeah.
Ow, my fucking back.
You alright?
I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. My body falls apart.
Woof. I am so sorry.
My body doesn't like me.
My body doesn't like me either. I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Like, physically. But whatever it is, it attacks my back.
Yeah. It is very much a commonality that people with autism have EDS.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I discovered the hard way.
Oof.
And now I have to continue living with the health insurance.
Oof.
Because the moment I move out, I lose my health insurance. So I have to try to get everything figured out with my body before I can leave.
I feel that. And not to be political, but like, I feel like healthcare should be free.
Yeah. I should not have to literally stay in an unhealthy-ish environment just to be able to take care of my physical health.
Yeah, 100%. It's not in the United States.
Lucky.
Yeah, you are very lucky. Can I move in with you? Can you adopt
To be
me?
fair, yeah, to be fair, like, free healthcare has its own problems
It does.
with, like, surgeries and everything being booked all the time and shit,
That is very fair. But I would
But
rather...
if I could just like get my healthcare without having to worry about
if I'm gonna eat
like
the
'cause
next
the
day.
moment yeah, because like the moment I leave this house, I'm kind of fucked on my heart medication
Oh, God.
because my heart medication costs like $900 without insurance.
Thank you for adopting me. You can expect me in the mail within 4 to 5 business months.
You just show up in a box and you're just like dead.
Yeah, it like the box is like marked warning live fish inside.
Yeah. And you're just dead inside with like wrappers surrounding you.
Yeah.
Or like 2 giant empty water bottles.
Yes, 100%.
That reminds me of fucking 1,000 Ways to Die.
Dude, you're so right. I
Because
thought that show was a fever dream.
The 1,000 Ways to Die, there was an episode where a dude crawled into a cargo section of like a plane and he just like... I can't remember if he asphyxiated or if he exploded. One or the other.
One or the other. Like, both are possible.
Either that, or I think he froze to death. Let me look it up.
Yeah, that also sounds like something that would happen. Because, like, I don't think the cargo hold is pressurized the same as the cabin. And, like, it's the pressurization of the cabin that stops horrific shit from happening to you in the air. And I also love food, Marius. Like, food is delicious. Also, I have an autism hot take, if you would like to hear it.
Yeah.
I feel like autistic people are more likely to accidentally develop an eating disorder than other people.
Yep.
And, like, it won't be, like, on purpose. It'll be totally on accident because they won't feel the hunger. Because they're just like, like, I didn't know that that's what hunger felt like. People would always tell me that I would know if I was hungry, so I figured if I didn't know, then I wasn't hungry. You know?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. Apparently there were a lot of plane-related deaths from 1,000 Ways to Die.
Really?
He got into the cargo hold. He didn't know that as soon as the door was sealed, when the plane took flight, the temperature of the atmosphere slowly dropped.
And that is
He
why
froze.
you gotta be carry on.
He froze to death. Yep. He froze to death.
Man, the one that, like, gave me nightmares, like, on the, like, 1,000 Ways to Die show, was like, do you remember, or have you seen the one where, like, the brothers were fighting and one of them hired another guy to, like, blow, like pufferfish powder in his face so he seemed dead but he wasn't, and so he was buried alive and then he died because from, like, lack of air, but when they dug him up, when grave robbers later dug him up, like he was stuck in, like, a pose where you could tell that he'd been, like, clawing open, like, the casket, because not only were there scratch marks on the wood of it, but, like, his nails were, like, all peeled back and his hands were stuck in that, like, clawing position.
I hate that so much. Oh my
Dude,
god.
same. It haunted me for years.
Oh.
Like the only death from that show to like have an impact on like little me was that one, because I'm like, oh my god, someone's gonna like
Oh.
put out like
It's
a fucking pufferfish
fingernails.
hit on me.
It's the fingernails that bother me, cause just
Yeah, I feel
I
it.
have my sensory problems are with my like the tips of my fingers, so I have to have long nails.
That is super fair.
But also, I think the one that stuck with me the most, and this is just because it's like the most memorable,
Mhm.
is this dude. I can't remember where he was. I can't remember if he was like on a construction site or something. But he ended up having like diarrhea, and the only thing around was like this giant barrel.
Uh-oh.
And so he used the barrel, he fell inside it, and it fell over and rolled down a hill.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and he just died.
I bet.
Let me look up the barrel.
Watch, there's several barrel episodes of like 1,000 Ways to Die too.
Okay, let's see what this one is. This one is called Shit Canned. I don't know if it is the same one or not, but well, we're gonna find out. So Muff, an insanely angry and envious man, attends the wedding of the woman he who is getting married to another man and tries to get his revenge. He bribes a waiter to sneak in a laxative into the bride's drink, but the waiter, having a moment of morality, sneaks it into his drink instead. Muff tried to eat up much of the clock as possible until the laxatives took effect on Muff during the toast. He rushes to the bathroom. He ran to the bathroom, found a couple kissing. He told them it was emergency. They didn't listen. Muff went out, took a massive shit diarrhea in a trash can, but when he tried to get out, he got stuck and turned over. He started rolling down the hill, covering himself in his own excrement, and causing multiple fractures in his bones and skull, and bleeding from his brain. He fell under a bridge where he stopped and left the idiot dead.
Oh, damn. That's rough. Man. Oh, did you see the one that was like,
I've got to dip out.
Oh, right. All right. I hope you have an amazing movie night.
It is 9:30 now. Yeah, for sure. I have a good stream.
Thank you. Have a good movie night.
Bye.
Bye. I have to find this mangrove wood. Or at least a wandering trader that has it. Man, boat travel is the way to go. love just like wandering all around like Minecraft worlds, because like it always feels like so peaceful. I really love sweet berry bushes. They're like the perfect source of food because they like give you like a full like shank of like hunger. So like they're perfect for exploring. And like you get so many off of one bush, and they usually come in like huge clusters too. So they're like super like awesome to come across in the wild. Yeah, you can play on the server even when I'm not online. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that people could play, like, even when I wasn't. Like, that way, like nobody felt pressured, or like nobody felt like, oh man, like I wanted to do this and then I can't. I try to make sure things are like super like fair to like the people that I'm like around. The crystal round ball things? I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. The amethyst. I do like the amethyst. We actually have some like at the base. Like, I don't know what the person who gathered it is like planning to use it for, but like I love it. It's such a nice block, and like I like how it sounds like when you walk on it. Like, it's such a nice sound. Ooh, there's a lush garden under here. Or not lush garden, but like lush cave. Uh-oh. Well, that kind of helped. Don't I have like a... No. But I do have a crafting table that I can use. Squeeze, skeleton. You can chill, because I'm gonna set up like a base of like operations here. No, it's okay. We have keep inventory on, so it's okay. Yeah, we figured it would be easier to like play like that, and that way like it's a stress-free environment, you know? What happened? Hmm. doggo. Very cute. Okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I shall return. If anyone pops into the stream, here, let me bring up my notepad. Open. Bathroom break. BRB. Okay, I shall return. Alrighty, I am back. Whew. Nope. How is the search for diamonds coming along? Oh no, I'm sorry. There should be coal and iron back at our base near the village if you would like to like grab some from us. Oh, heard. Oh, it's fine. Hell yeah. Yeah, we also put it so that only one person has to sleep, so that, like, we can skip the night, which is nice. For real, night is super scary. One moment you're like, oh, look at all the pretty creatures. Hello, this is so nice. And then, like, as soon as it gets dark, it's like, everything is out to get me. Oh, little baby sea turtle. Oh, they're so tiny. They're so cute. It's going towards the water. It must have just hatched. Oh, look at him in the water, swimming his good life. One of these days I will find a mangrove swamp. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's very nice to have you here. I hope you are enjoying our nice, chill Minecraft stream. I am on the hunt for a mangrove swamp and for a pale garden. That way we can grow every sort of tree back at our base. We have... Honestly, anybody can join this world and, like, do whatever they want. Like, as long as, like, you join the Discord server, like, you can join the world. Like, yeah, that's all there really is to it. That's not how you get out of a boat. There we go. Yeah, just sit back, relax, and have a good time. Feel free to chat, or feel free to just lurk. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Is it Karimaduli? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right, because it's important to me. I want everyone to have like a safe and relaxing space. Or chaotic if they want chaotic. But tonight is more relaxing than chaotic. Ah, thank you. When we do, I will do a little dance in celebration. It seems I have already raided this village. I have no memory of it, but it seems I have raided it already. I bet in this chest there will be 2 oak saplings. Yeah, I knew it. I knew this place was familiar. Hello, kitty. Here's a swamp, but I don't think it turns into a mangrove swamp. But I could be wrong. I would be happy to be wrong. That's fair, but still. I love the new like vibrant visuals that they have on Bedrock. I'm so excited for it to come to Java, cause like it looks so good. Thank you for the raid, Random Cordelia. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Random Cordelia. I hope that you have an awesome time here. Uh-oh. Well, that was lucky. Do you have a mangrove propagule? No. Ah! No, don't hit me, please. There's iron nuggets in there. I shall seek shelter in the village. Hey, I can get a bed again. Yoink. Ah! Not the stray. Hmm. Yes, another bundle. Alright, I think that's pretty much the whole town. Oh, here we go. Yay, bread. Alright then. Wee. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ma'am, I did not even... I promise I am not a danger to you or your child. Hmm. I love that the trees like turn white. It's like so pretty. Although I found out that cherry trees, like their leaves, don't turn white. That's very interesting. definitely understand why this is so relaxing. Hmm. Goodness. I keep yawning. No. Ooh, apples. Well, I guess these are just normal golden apples. Hark, another village. Ooh, an abandoned village. Ooh. Alright, so far it looks like none of these have a chest in them, which is fine. For real. Ooh, a blacksmith. At least the sound of the spiderweb breaking was pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not finding any mangrove trees very genuinely. So give me just a second. Hello. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're just chilling and doing Minecraft. Alright, there we go. Yeah, luckily we have keep inventory on, so as long as we just like die. All good. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. Like, I've met some amazing friends here on Twitch. I've got like a lot of people who are like interested in like joining me, like on Minecraft, like people who are very nice, like, aww. Yeah, I'd love another friend. I love making friends. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh. When I make my own house, the entire floor is gonna be made out of amethyst, out of honor for like the amazing like feat of kindness that you just did for me. Oh my gosh, thank you. In fact, I'm gonna start on a house right now so that I can have like that wonderful amethyst floor that I can walk on and listen to. Oh. But yeah, I am a proud brony, so honestly, friendship is like the number one thing that like I love in this world. So the more friends the merrier. I know. Like I feel so loved and like appreciated and cared for. I might start crying. I like goodness. Like I feel so like very like genuinely like valued. Man, these strays. No, the leaves. It's fine. Like I have to keep telling myself like it's okay, but like it's such a kind thing. Like thank you so much, like Marius. Like thank you. Thank you. Is it because I cry because I'm grateful? me getting hit. That's, yeah. Listen, they can't come out from under that jungle tree. But there's another one over there. It's fine. I just need to make another snow golem to, like, get them. I guess that one got, like, absolutely shredded. Goodness. Thank you so much. I gotta stop crying. Whew. My goodness, would you? Well, you've been traded with, so that's fine. No, yeah, you're totally fine. If you give me your Xbox username, because we're on Bedrock, I can add you in. Invite to play. Can do save and quit. Sweet. Yeah, just let me know your gamer tag and I will add you. And if you don't want to throw it in the chat, then you can join the Discord, or you can whisper it to me, and I will just throw it in and censor this post production. No, you're okay. It's not a disturbance. You're a new friend. Where to put my house? I want to be like close to like this village, because I very much enjoy like the people that have like settled over here. Yeah. You guys are absolutely allowed to join the server. Both the Minecraft server and the Discord server. No, you're all good. No worries at all. I don't mind repeating. Like, I'm here for you. Alright. I got the leads. And then I'll get the heckin' snow golems back over here so they protect the little, like, stronghold. I know the other one, yeah, is over here. Hello. Oh no. What do I want my house to look like? Yes, on my Twitter there is a link to the Discord, but I think also I don't know if this link is still valid, but this link here should allow you in. Yeah, of course. And if that doesn't work, let me know and I will create you a brand new link and I'll post it in the chat. That way you don't have to go all the way to my Twitter. And that is the Discord. Yeah, you did ask for the Discord server link. Cool. Whew, wanted to make sure. Oh, that is cool. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome into the chat. Give me one moment to translate your message. Ah. Okay. There we go. Placing this amethyst makes me so happy. So that's one floor. Wop. And then that's 2 floors. Yeah. Well, 'tis okay. I love this track. And this will be how I go up to the next layer of the house. It's perfect. I could spend hours just walking on Amethyst. Thank you so much, Marius. Thank you. Alright, time to chop more cherry wood. Okay, I hope that you sleep well, Marius. Thank you so much for joining. Bye. Alright, with that being said, I think it is about time for me to go to bed too. I have been streaming for 5 hours. So, thank you so much for everyone who joined. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and that you sleep super, super, super well. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.